went on mute. I can't even see chat. I hope nobody's here. Okay. Well, I ripped out of this whole thing, and then it got deleted. Oh, it's so hot in here. It's so unbelievably warm in here. I can't believe it. It's not okay. Ah. Ooh, not that. Oh, we have audio too, cool. I'm gonna bump this up a little bit. I was watching the VOD. It was kind of quiet last time, so I'm gonna up the volume. I think what happened is I set the volume for Nikke a while ago, and since then I have...
Commander, let's sing a song! Ride the AZX rails, destination, happiness!
Since then I have, changed the volume, not in-game but in the Windows settings. I think this is all set to, oops. This is all set to the normal, yeah. But I've lowered it in, I think, the Windows settings. Yeah, it's down to 50. It used to be at 60, now I only have it at 50, so it's gotten a lot quieter. We leveled up. So, I already did my login, I got Evistar, and now we're just gonna do some daily stuff. And then we'll get into the campaign. We're gonna do the campaign first because,
take as much time as you like.
I believe that's what the dev notes, or at least what the dev said in the Annie stream, that you should do the... Oh look, we can just buy her now. We should do the campaign first and then do the event story, so we're gonna do that. Dorothy's outfit is out. It looks awesome.
You want me to sing and dance? Do you know how ridiculous you sound right now?
It looks so cool. Whoa! I don't think this is supposed to be happening. What happened to... Why isn't she shooting? Why is my crosshair freezing? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Is it broken? Is it Dorothy, or is it... Are they all broken? Oh, it's just broken for everybody, huh? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't work. Weird. Weird. Is it broken for everybody? Actually, let's try Helm. Whoa. Oh, it is.
Reloading. Cover me.
This is strange. Yeah, I don't like that. Ooh, yikes. Brand new feature, guys. Rest in peace. What new things do we have? Oh, free! Excuse me. What a big jump. So it's 45 bucks. What about Star Anise? Anything for Star Anise? What is this? Oh, this is the stuff for the event. For this thing, isn't it? Oh, I do have Rosanna's. I'll be honest, this was the only one I was considering buying, maybe. Just to have the set. But I guess I got it already. I thought maybe I didn't get it when Kill the Lord came out, but I guess I did. I looked at Livy's costume. I want to see, do we get points for this stuff too? Oh cool, we do get stuff for this stuff. Oh wait, hold on, there's freeze. Free! Cool. We can do a couple pulls. Discounted Livy costume for those getting it. We should be able to do one more pull. Oh no, I think this is the last pull. The next one I think is going to cost 4. Yeah. So 4 draws. This is the first one. Yeah, the first one that's available on. Cool. I won't say no to 5 free vouchers. And this is the mini game. Yeah, I don't want to do that now. We're not going to do the mini game right now. What we are going to do is let's do some pulls. I want to see if we can get a niece before the story starts. Oh, well, we got a niece, guys. We got a niece. Then we put in my... This doesn't show up, I don't think. Audio. I'm gonna put my mic in at 85%. Actually, let me do a test clip at 75. Oops, I don't want to save the instant replay now. I want to start recording a little bit and then save the instant replay. I want to know how loud this is. I should probably go to the home screen too so I can get Diesel talking. If I talk while Diesel's talking, how loud is this? Let's see.
It's delicious. Want some more?
Let's watch this recording. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to watch it in File Explorer. I think I have my NVIDIA thing set to separate my audio tracks when I'm recording. So, where's the Nikke folder? I don't know how they sort these. It looks like they sort oldest to newest. Is that how I have my stuff sorted? Yeah, we're gonna have to switch the audio track. Oh, what? There's no microphone recording at all. It should be on. Audio. Oh, I have to turn off instant replay. Okay. And then I gotta turn it back on. Audio. Cool. Separate tracks, single track, separate tracks. 2 separate tracks. Okay, let's try this again. What? What? What was that? Oh,
Being held
weird.
by you feels nice.
What is this? Wait, hold on. What am I recording now? I'm so confused. I triggered one of the tests for instant replay, not instant replay, for throwing system. Anyway, Diesel was talking and I was talking, and I'm gonna click on Diesel again so she's talking while I'm talking, and we're gonna compare how loud this is.
It's delicious. Want some more?
Also, why do I not have the instant replay?
Being held by you feels nice.
Is it instant replaying this now? Hopefully it is. Oh no, it was recording throwing system. Cool. At least it'll be easier to find that file on the throwing system. Is that an application? I think that's an application. No, maybe it's not. Oh no, it's here. Throwing system. Oh, cool. Well, it's just not recording my mic for some reason. Whatever. We're recording in OBS. It's okay. I don't know why it's not recording. NVIDIA's not recording. I have my mic set to record. Either way. Let's just do a 10 roll. Good old niece here. Wow. Gold. I'd take milk too. If I see Tetra, I'm gonna be happy.
Let's go. Armament check.
Wow. Oh, I saw it.
Say hello to the Arc Star. You don't need to fear the dark because I'll light the way. Nice.
Let's go, baby. First try. First 10 roll.
Having a bunch of people I can count on makes me feel more confident than I expected.
Let's go, baby. Oh,
I'm doing pretty good, huh?
it's completely frozen. So she's working, but like nobody else is working. That's really funny. You can't see the little rip on her. I don't think you can. She's got a little tear here on her. Is it a tear? I think it's a tear in her hot pants. I just noticed in the pull animation. You can't see it here though. I'll be honest, she looks a lot better in game than I thought she did in the live stream.
Let me catch my breath.
And then these aren't out yet, are they?
Welcome, Sussusamogus.
How are you doing? Hello, Sussus. I love that name so much. Sussusamogus 187. You're the 180. Okay, what is going on? You're the 187th Sussusamogus. I'll be honest, I like this a lot more. I kind of agree with some of the other characters. Although, I do like the jacket and the sleeve she's got. It's just a number? Okay. I like this one more. It covers more skin. I think this is almost khaki. I don't know. But only the base skin has all the stuff here, so mixed bag. This I think is okay. I appreciate the imagery, like the way they designed it, and the hair is cool. Her hair being on fire. Oh, okay, cool. We're not gonna look at the shooting poses anymore. The game keeps freezing, and I keep thinking it's going to crash. We're just not gonna mess with it anymore. Let's do some more pulls. Okay, cool, whatever. Nothing. It's like gangster rappers? Yeah. We're gonna go. Is this another one? Man, if I could get... If we could... Oh!
Your orders, please.
Paragraph 187 in California. Oh, it's Mistilus. How am I, though? I'm doing pretty good. Okay, this is... Okay, whatever.
I'm Nikke.
Whatever.
Nice.
Oh! It is another copy. Let's go, baby.
Say hello to the Arc Star.
I think my buddy rated you like 3 months ago.
Because I'll light the
I think
way.
my... Oh. Misty? I was gonna say, I haven't streamed in Twitch in so long. That... Edis Yoshi? Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest. I haven't streamed on Twitch in so long that I can still see all of my stream activity. The last raid I had was from Misty. It's been a while? Yeah. Actually, you have follow age, right? Oh. Yeah, August of 2025. Dang. That's crazy. When was that? I kind of want to look for that now. 1 year ago, Aisu Naoki. Azumi. Can I filter by raids? Let's filter by raids. Turn off everything except for raids. Susu Sonia. Affiliate? I'm trying to remember. Affiliate was... You know what? That might even be further back. Time is non-existent. Let's pull up the timeline. Stream timeline. Where is it? Stream timeline. Affiliate! May 31st, 2022. That was a long time ago. Dang. That's crazy. I still think about that sometimes, just like looking at the dates. It was pretty fast, I would say. Not like the fastest, but it was just over a year. So, wow. Why do I have this at the end? I have a Wes Anderson quote at the bottom of the timeline. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, I'm switching you, but you remember the raid? Even though I wasn't here for long? Yeah. I can list okay, 2025. That was a little under in August. That was a little under a year ago. I can list everybody from around then, but I think the only people I think in that time frame are Misty, Susu Sonia, Aisu Naoki, Azumi, and Whitest Cat. It was just a small raid. They were all pretty small. Like 3 people, maybe? Whoa! Okay, so the end of my activities all the way back to 3 years ago with Misty. That seems like there's missing something. I don't know. If it wasn't Misty, I feel like it had to be Naoki or Azumi. I'm just looking at the raids. And these might not all... There might be something that didn't get picked up by Dream Elements that I'm missing. There might be one in there that I'm just not... It didn't record it for some reason. Oh, you know what? Let me go back to... I can look at your chat history. Okay, that doesn't help me. That's just August 7th, 2025. If there is no Edis... No, let's see. It's just we're just talking about
I'm hungry.
we're just talking about Nikke. I don't see anything that's like, yeah. I don't see any like identifiable. Interesting. The great mystery of this stream. Anyway, let's get this off of this. Let's get in the. Oh, that was Rappy. Do we do one more? It was Nikke 100%. I didn't even actually. Okay, let's see. I can check the VOD channel too. Actually, if it's August 7th of last year, I might not have those VODs up because I've been procrastinating. But I can check. They might be on the channel. They might not be public. Although I thought oh no, I'm caught up to January of this year. August 7th. There's an update or something. And then later, that was this. Oh yeah, the 7th. Was the 7th a Friday or was that a Thursday? It was probably a Thursday because then on the 8th we did Danganronpa. Let me like scrub through the video. Oh dang, we just campaign. Wow. Oh. Okay, so I see your chat messages now. Bam. Bam. I gotta go back further. Go back further. Go back further. Can you hear this? Is this coming through the OBS? I really hope it is. Oh, it's not. That's so tragic. Let me put this into OBS so you can hear me. You can hear me. Oops, no, that's monitoring output. I need to change this. You can get the doubled up audio experience. Okay, so between 31 chapters. Okay, I don't think this is gonna help us. Because you just showed up in chat. The raid must have been before then. But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Following on that stream, but there's no alert for a raid. I am so confused. This wouldn't be the first time this happened. I think I went through this with, I think it was Sinnoh. I did this whole thing with Sinnoh too, and he was like, "You remember when I raided you?" And I was like, "Yeah." Maybe it wasn't Sinnoh. Maybe it was Cisco. There's somebody where we were like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly when," and then we went through. The raid didn't go through. Oh, that's a possibility. You never know. We're gonna do another 10 roll. We're gonna do another 10 roll. Show me Anise. Okay, we didn't get anything. I think we can do like 2 more, and then I'm not gonna spend oh! I'll be honest, once we've used the 60 tickets, I'm not doing any more pulls.
Armament check.
I have 1 copy of Anise, that's good enough for me. Okay, cool, whatever. Actually? Okay, whatever.
I'm in a
Cool.
surly mood.
Cool. Nobody likes you, Kay. Nobody likes you. You sat in NPC. Oh, we can do 1 more 10 pull. Let's go, baby. You sat in NPC jail for like 3 years, and you came out and you were mid. You were so mid that you cursed my next 10 roll. I'm so sad about Kay. Shift Up really was like D's the favorite. He's like, DK, Donkey Kong, the leader of the bunch. You know him well. Do they have the new event stickers in here? Oh, they do. Show me Star Anise. Okay, whatever. Well, we got a weird number of copies of Anise, so we're gonna have a 1-star +1 Anise, which is gonna be really weird.
I should be able to protect more
No
people
one
now,
cares.
right?
No one cares. You programmed Donkey Kong for IT? Oh, that's cool. Was it just like recreating the thing, or did you add your own flair to it? Whose stuff should we take? Whose stuff should we take, and why is it Winter Rupees? The arcade game? Oh, nice. Should I go all the way and just take all the stuff from Rupee? I think I should. We didn't have enough time to add stuff? Aw. That's always the fun part. Oh, did I just never give Rupee boots? Oh, that's funny. So, we're just gonna either... I'm too lazy to wait to figure out what's a good stopping point, and I don't care to go see Sky or Perduen or Nikke GG, so we're just gonna bring everything up to 7. Because, I looked at the post about her skills. She's gotta be at least good enough to be 777. You'll see her at Coin Rush. It was a really bad joke. Basically only did object oriented. Oh. We almost didn't have it. Oh no. This is what I've been saving all these kits for. It's not true. It's not true. I just upgraded some dolls the other day for no reason. Because I was bored. Oh! Wow. All my luck is going to upgrading this marketable plushie. It's not even like a doll. Why did they call it a doll? It's like a figurine. What Marion has is a doll. What everybody else has is like a Funko Pop, you know? These aren't Commander dolls, they're Commando Funko Pops. The stories, kind of what you do? Okay. Luckily for you, we're all doing story today. Nothing but story. I'm actually tempted to do story mode just so I can blast through it. But I think against my better judgment, I'm gonna actually... I don't know. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I actually want to, like, play the game, or if I just want to do story. Bro! We're closing in on... This right now is, one of the second rarest things in the game. A Phase 13 R doll. I think Phase 14 is the rarest you can get, because well, it's not... Technically it's not rare, but it's just like the chances of you not getting a super success to 15 at that point, like... Whatever. They heard me, the game heard me talk about my success, and then said, haha, no. I'm not gonna upgrade it. We're gonna leave this for now. The real question... Oh, actually, you know what? We got 2 free Synchro slots. I was gonna say, who are we gonna kick out of the Synchro machine to put Anise in? But I forgot, they gave us 2 free upgrade slots from the anniversary. You can just redeem one of those now.
So, what do you think? Better than Rappy and Neon, right? Admit it.
I love how catty she is. It's so funny. Where does she rank now? Where is she on the list? She's probably pretty far down because she has no overload. Kinda late, we're in for a few moments? Alright. You can witness the awful substat roll I'm gonna get. Okay, cool, whatever. Let's do helmet and then gloves. I think we can actually upgrade all of these. Not bad, not bad. I don't know how important defense is going to be. I don't think she has anything that scales off of defense, but she does have some skills that are affected by her defense. Over there after a year? Yeah, so in November, or on Thanksgiving... Oh wait, no. It'll be October, or on Halloween. It'll be another half year. You can stop by again, say hello. We can have this whole thing of like, we can have this conversation again. I can look at the history. can look at the chat history. I'll get even more confused when I look at the raid history. Maybe even earlier, perhaps. The real question is whether or not I'm gonna stream again before October. That's the real question.
Show me your potential, mon ami. Now, let us see.
Oh, you know what? I had a missed opportunity. I could have
Hello
activated the
there.
stream. Oh, nice. Does that mean you got the really stupid notification I put out
Let me show you the results of my
for the go live?
There's so much to prepare. I'll be right back.
Apparently, go lives show up like if you have email notifications on for Twitch. The go live notifications are what show up in the email that you get.
I'll be right back.
You will next time? Oh, nice. Yeah, apparently, if you have like emails, like Twitch is gonna send you emails when people go live.
Can we
The
finally hit the
go
beach
live
and
notification that shows up like in the no email. Yeah, that's way too many emails. I know.
I feel a bit self-conscious with Master
The
watching.
little thing that shows up like if you're on Twitch and you get the little pop in or whatever. If you're on mobile, and I assume it's a push notification.
show you the results.
Um,
There's so much to
It just says what it is, and I never thought about that. Now I always think about like, dang, what about all the people who are getting emails that have all of my stupid stuff on it? Like they get an email and I'm like, what's this email? And it just says we're containing the mirror with this one. Wait, hold on. I can copy and paste it. You just imagine getting an email and it just says,
Welcome Visual 0.
you're like, what is going on? You're like, no, unsubscribe, mark as spam, get out of here.
And follow my lead.
After this, I should put a niece in this team and we should go fight Mirror Container. I think I'm gonna replace Moran. I'm also using a new mouse, because well, I'm using my old mouse. It's the mouse I used to use, and then I got a new mouse, and now the new mouse is, I think, starting to break. Now I'm back to the old mouse. So it's a new old mouse. Let's get rid of Moran. And let's put in Star Anise. For people I definitely want to pop Y, otherwise too many notifications. Yeah. I'll be honest, I really don't think I have notifications on for like anybody, not gonna lie. But that's mainly because I like already know when people are streaming. Either because I see other notifications about it, like on Twitter or like in Discord or something, or I just know like when they're gonna stream.
Everyone follow me and attack.
Oops.
Gotta use what I've learned.
No!
Reload.
Okay, cool. Somebody winged it. Somebody winged it. I wasted that time for nothing.
Reload.
Here I am trying to participate in the boss mechanics.
Gotta use what I've learned. Gotta use what I've learned.
Oh, this looks so funny actually. I didn't even think about this. I have a niece and Cinderella right next to me, so I just have these two giant things sticking into my screen on both sides. That's so funny.
Reload.
I didn't even think about that.
Was it like this? Gotta use what I've learned.
You don't even want to know how many people I follow? Yeah, I don't either. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna blame the mouse. It's not me, guys. It's the hardware. I swear. I swear. It's the new mouse. It slides differently.
Under the light of the kingdom,
No!
Gotta use what
Who is
I've
hitting
learned.
these? Who is hitting that shield that it's like getting immune on the
Reload.
before I can hit it? You know what?
Under the light
I don't
of
care.
the
I'm just gonna
kingdom,
ignore the next one.
Everyone follow me and attack.
I think only two are gonna spawn at the rate we're going. I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah, who cares?
Reload. Gotta use what I've
Under the light of the kingdom,
Gotta use what I've learned.
Oh, that's cool. Niece was able to get almost all of the projectiles.
Was it like this? Gotta
Now here's the fun part.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
I can't imagine people, like, well, actually, no, I can't imagine. I was one of the people who did this in hard mode. It was not fun. But now I'm fighting Ziz, and it's even less fun. I think, honestly, right now,
Under the light of the
top 3
kingdom.
least favorite bosses to fight in hard mode, Ziz, Mother Whale,
I've learned.
and then Behemoth.
Just a moment. I'll clean my glass.
Oh no!
Was it like this?
Anise,
Under the light of
why
the
did you,
kingdom.
why have you done this to me?
Damage is possible.
Reloading.
She hit one of the
Was
slippers
it like this?
when it heard,
Gotta use what I've learned. Let me catch my breath.
there we go.
Under the light of the
I'll
kingdom.
take lead.
Cool.
Everyone follow
Cool.
me and attack.
We have a whole level extra layer of damage reduction that we didn't need to have for no reason. Also, Ein's like totally gonna die.
Gotta use what I've learned.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Let's wipe them out.
Bro, did you see that? The entire shield just got
Was it
nuked.
like
It
this?
just got,
Reloading.
keep getting winged by
Gotta
the...
use what I've learned.
Okay, cool.
I'll keep
No
you
more
safe.
Ein.
Under the light of the
Let
kingdom.
us all strive to be beautiful.
Cool. We're just gonna suffer.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
There goes all of our fun damage reduction. Or, not damage reduction, there goes all of our buffs from Maiden because she had to burst. Dang, she's almost dead too. Maybe I do need Moran.
Under the light of the
Let
kingdom.
us all strive to be beautiful.
This is the first thing I saw. Oh, that's awesome. Mirror container is awesome. Oh, bro. Really? Okay, cool. So this is why we need Ein.
Under the light of the
Can't break the
kingdom.
mirrors without her.
Damage is possible.
Okay, I don't even know why I'm still doing this. This is... I'm not even gonna get rewards for this because it's a trial battle. Okay. Well, we learned some important things. Mainly... Oops, that's the wrong team.
Did you see? Your
Mainly
king has won
that,
another victory. Did you see? Your king has
Moran
won
is
another
invaluable in keeping Ein alive. And also, despite the amount of time and effort I invest into Ein, she's now too strong and she's getting killed by mirror containers auto attacks. Yay!
It's the final battle.
Mirror container's awesome.
We can do
It's
this.
so awesome. I think it's easily my favorite boss in the entire game. I voted for, it was on the list, I think, for the poll, the popularity poll of the most memorable song. I wanted to vote for it so bad. And the only reason I didn't vote for it is because I was thinking, well, I think technically, in my opinion, Colorless is more memorable just because that's the song I play more often. You know? I actively listen to Colorless a lot. I don't listen to Afterglow that much, but it's just not as exciting. I don't want to listen to Afterglow if I'm not fighting Mirror Container. It's just not as exciting. You know? It's kind of like if you're just like driving or something and you're listening to Bury the Light. And it's kind of like, well, is it really as exciting? Is it really as exciting? I don't think it is. You know? That's my opinion, at least. Anyway, to the campaign. Oh, you know what this means? We can replace... Oh, actually... You know what? So, this right here. Bane of my existence. Bane of my existence. Hater. Hater. I don't understand how people are able to beat her at lower power levels than me. I don't understand. They must just be better at the game than I am. Anyway,
Right, moving in.
Encounter.
I'm gonna get rid of this team. What did I figure out was a good team?
I would
We're gonna
like
get
to
rid of
myself
Moran,
out.
even though I think I should probably keep her in anyway. Because I want to bring
Okay, leave it to
Anise.
me.
Actually, we can probably run
Leave it
both
to me.
Anise and Moran. But if we only run
Let's go,
one of
Commander.
them, then it means that I
Come.
can...
Together, we'll kill the queen.
I want to change my attire.
Should we do this, or should we do
The
this?
multitude stand ready.
Actually... Excuse me. Oh, weak point iron? Who cares? We don't even need a wind Nikke. Okay, cool. Red
Had
Hood.
enough rest? Let's move.
Yeah, let's use Red Hood. Let's do this then. Now the real question, cutscene and then battle, or battle and then cutscene? I think it's gonna be a cutscene and then a battle.
The Queen.
You know what? You know what, game? I'm not even gonna turn on auto for this fight. No. No. No auto, no burst, no Anise. No. No. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Wow. Wow, somehow Snow White still did more damage. That's not surprising at all. Ah. Oh.
Heard from Nayuta?
Speaking of.
Yes, she said something is bothering her and proposed a joint investigation.
Is her voice actress the same voice actress for Enoch? They have like the same way of talking.
Alright. What's the location?
They have the same like,
Yes, she said something is bothering her and proposed a joint investigation.
she has a way of talking, and then she goes up, and then she goes down again, and then she goes back up, and then she goes back down again. It's like she's talking like she's a sine wave. Enoch talks like she's a sine wave, and it sort of makes sense that she would talk like a sine wave because she's an AI, but Cecil is not an AI. She's a real person that may or may not have some cybernetic augmentations. Why did she just shake her head like that? What?
That's what has me a bit concerned. It's the lift.
The lift.
I suppose it's more accurate to say the route leading to it.
Why is she rubbing her hair like that? That's kind of weird.
Unlike the area immediately surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
Some people, they twirl their hair around their finger. Cecil, I guess, just likes to rub it between her fingers, like she's trying to start a fire.
I see.
Not with your eyes closed, you're not seeing anything right now, hon. Who's my favorite character? That's a tough one. The
you
automatic
afraid?
answer is Diesel. I'd say it's a toss-up between... I think Diesel overall is my most favorite character. Although... I don't think I like Helm as much as I think I like Helm. I'd have to look at the Nikkepedia, which is how you know. It's like, if I have to look at the Nikkepedia, are they really my favorite character? But I would say it's a toss-up between Diesel, Siren, and Ein, probably, based on personality. Siren's just such a sweetie. She's so nice.
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Also, her "oh, ooh, ah" is really funny. And based on looks, probably still Diesel. Diesel clears.
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point.
Diesel also has like the advantage of being one of the first characters to get a casual skin, so like immediate points for that. The crazy designs that they have, that's cool and all, but like I want more stuff like Diesel's dress and Zwei's like blouse and I guess sort of like the stuff with Cindy and Grave, although those are still kind of funky. But like I want more stuff like that. Or like Unhwa's dress. Unhwa? That's such a good skin. That's such a good skin. The sundress. Tia's like blueberry casual outfit's nice. I like that her jacket on the back, it says Rushai. It's got Rupee's logo on it. That's really cool.
She wants you to wait for her there.
I think Sugar is pretty cool. Yeah. I like her design a lot too, especially the Dirty Backyard skin. She's a vibe. She really is a vibe. Plus, she has like a really cool kit. Like mechanically she's
Wait,
cool, and I think
you're
visually
really
she's cool
going?
as well. The gold shotgun, the increased fire speed. everything. It's just she's a very satisfying character. She's a biker. Yeah, she's a very satisfying like character as a whole. Papillion, on the other hand, get out of here.
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along.
Low-key, I kind of hate Snow White's new design too.
But if you go, this place
This just
will be
looks stupid.
completely empty.
Just like the proportions are all wrong. The anatomy doesn't make any sense. You can see like her legs all the way up here. So like she's like, it just doesn't make sense. It's like she's a picture that somebody squished and then stretched out.
What if there's another attack?
Boring, just kind of. Yeah, an acquired taste.
Then
She's just kind of
fight them
there.
off.
She's primarily just a gag. She's motherly and her cooking is bad. I don't like how they made Papillion. Yeah.
Do you think
Or
we'd be
Papillon.
having this conversation if I thought
Oh,
I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
Not amazing, but better than bad.
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Dang, that's actually a pretty clever way to get around that.
Oh, honey's sending reinforcements? From the Ark?
You're not my honey, Papillon. That's only boozer as long as a rifle. Yeah, I don't know what they were cooking with their design, but it wasn't it. It wasn't it. Her proportions are all off. I think the dress and the flower, like the hair, her face is kind of cool. I like the hair. It's not super unique, but it's different. It's unique at least to Nikke, like within the characters. But like, what's going on with the rest of her? What is this? What is this? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
No.
Then from where?
Like yeah, no.
You'll have to see for yourself.
He looks so much like Anderson.
To be honest, I still can't really believe it.
You know? It's just because I'm thinking about, it's his eyes. That's what makes me really think of Anderson. Because we got that shot in Art Guardian of just his eye, and they're so blue.
I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens.
Huh?
Regardless, we should be able to hold out until they arrive.
I don't know if
Even
Anderson's
they get delayed.
eyes now are that blue. VTubers talking about design. Oh, I like it. There's another one I have, another model I have that I used a
Indeed.
little bit.
We've expanded the range of our
Oops. I think the facial expressions are a little bit better, but it's like, I don't know. I'm so attached to this one. Let me load in the other one. It's got better proportions, I think, too. Yeah. The mouth has more detail. It's still like abnormally wide, which I think is funny. Doesn't matter what model I'm using, I always have a strange proportion. It also moves around like way more. It's so floaty. Like I'm a Kingdom Hearts character. But no, this one has no legs. Also, I'm just really long. So this one's really long. The other one has... I like the hair in the hoodie. Yeah. Yeah. I do. That's part of the reason why I chose it. If I could, like, get the facial expressions of the other one on this one.
We can hold out for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself.
She's got blue eyes too. What's
Should
up with
that
all these...
happen,
Oh, she's got white
we
hair
won't
too.
last half a day.
I don't know if they've ever explained if
It
Johan and
sounds like you're
Cecil's
telling me
hair
not to
are
go.
genetic or if it's style. But like, what did they do to her? What are you wearing, girl? What did they do to you? I can't believe they did this to you. Can't believe it. What happened to the poncho? What happened to the... Oh, actually, I think she still has the boots. But like... This is not it. Not it. You were so cool before. You're still pretty cool, but you're just not as cool.
Quite the
I'll say it.
opposite. We're saying you can go without worry.
Oh, so this is like before... This must be like right before chapter 44.
It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now, when we don't know what the Queen intends to do.
He's inspired by what I look like, or just the vibe? Yeah, it was definitely... It was like 33% vibe, 67%, hey, this thing's only 20 bucks.
Go.
All right, I'll be off then.
I have another one that I got for free that I think is hilarious, and I'd love to use it more, but I'd have to do more tinkering with getting all of the movement right. But there's one I have that's so funny. It's so funny. It's a VTube model, and it's just a guy. It's just like a real person.
Contacted you?
It's just like a real person that they've like animated the mouth and the eyes on. It's so funny.
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
I love it so much. The problem is I haven't like changed any of the stuff, so whenever it like is basically a PNG, like the mouth doesn't move at all hardly. So I have to just crank up all of those numbers. Change all of the maximum outputs. Oh, look at her. See, now this is a fire design. The jacket? Amazing. Amazing. They also, I like that they sort of kept in line her kind of sailor outfit too. Even, it's like a little different, but it's still kind of there. It's so cool. She also, I think she's the one that looks the most like her normal original self compared to all of the counters. Like, in terms of like face? The face. We've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing and tactical that none of us can bring ourselves to tactically speak. Oops, did I just hit the skip button? I think I hit the skip button. We're just gonna very quietly go over here. Did they add new stuff to the side stories? Or to the archive? Oh, just Lord for Justice? I'm trying to remember, is this all new? I think it's just Lord for Justice. That's the only new thing, I think. Kind of weird, but we're doing 6.0 stuff, so I guess that makes sense. What is this? Don't show that to me, game. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see. What is that thumb? That's Dobon, isn't it? I don't want to see that.
Please follow the
It's not something I want to see. I don't ever want to see that.
I hope he's alright.
Oh, so this is the commander. She tactically sighs as she looks over Neon's new tactical body, then tactically furrows her brow, then tactically opens her mouth as if to tactically scold her before tactically closing it again and falling back into tactical thought. She tactically repeats this over and over for a full 10 tactical minutes. Tactical ellipses. Tactical ellipses.
Tactics.
Entertainment.
What?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something.
Yeah, the silence was killing me too.
Entertainment, Anise said calmly. What are you gonna say, Neon?
Technology.
Oh.
You're an Elysian, Nikke. Don't say the Macilis slogan.
Oh, that's the Macilis slogan? Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macilis body.
She looks like one of the characters from Akadama Drive. The Enforcers.
frankly,
Oh, I'm on
I have
Eastern.
no clue what to do about it.
So it's like 8
let
o'clock.
alone what to say.
Really? I
The
figured you'd say something like,
whatever
"This
they're
calls
called.
for
I don't
a
remember what their
tactical
name
approach."
was. The police officers with the lightsabers. I'm sorry, the legally distinct mix between a bobby pin, what is it? Bobby club and like a sai.
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
Why does she look like Charlie Brown? I know people were roasting her about this new face. She kind of looks like Charlie Brown.
I spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you. The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
What does that even
Of course
mean?
they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Massilis.
Bro.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced
You gonna
for
go to
us.
bed? Alright. Yeah, in the next few months, maybe another 6 months.
Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully
Leave the work here?
comprehend all
Right
of
on.
the
Hope you have a good night's sleep.
in your body.
Yeah, I had fun too.
They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption, at least in theory. It's absurd. Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical.
Ingrid, shh, you're talking. Thank you. I will keep it up. Quick, let me cycle through my very tiny. Here we go. Thanks, OBS.
Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics.
She said it. She said the thing, guys. She said tactics.
In any case, only Massilis is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
Ugh, that sounds like a pain.
You brought this upon
This is such
yourself
a good
by
face.
running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
When is
My
this
bad.
conversation?
Elysian managing a Massilis-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old.
Well, she's got to be old. She's probably older than all of them, actually. Right? She's got to be like EH's age, and EH was here like pre-partition. Or yeah, pre-partition. Dang, she probably is older than all of them. Oh, we know she's older than Neon, because Neon was born in the Outer Rim after the partition was already put up, and Ingrid was born before the partition existed.
Sorry.
This is such a good face. This is such a good Neon face. The eyebrows, the way the one of them goes like "near" and the other one goes "whirr,"
We're short on time,
like a tilde.
so we'll iron out the details as we go.
Ingrid presses the button on her desk.
Bring it in.
Bring in what?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake.
Wait, whose birthday is it?
Yours.
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside, but we all know she's a softie on the inside.
Who's CEO? She's not your CEO.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
I apologize. Clink clink. Thud thud. Oh, soldier EG. Two mass-produced Nikkes visibly straining, bringing a large container and set it down on the floor.
Thank you.
The mass-produced Nikkes salute and withdraw.
Wow, that's huge.
Huh. Is it a coffin?
Unbelievable! She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
Shh. The adults are talking.
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah mwah.
Gary Gygax doesn't find that funny.
Mwah.
Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
You all are really something. Anyway, open it.
I step toward the container and reach for the button to open it.
Given the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
Oh, is it the weapon? I thought I saw some gunk on the button and was gonna wipe it.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
But I am the leader.
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
She's like, finally, my time to shine. Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. Psh. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful. It's Cinderella.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to Mighty Tools.
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
It's a gun. That's definitely a gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
It's a gun?
Pick it up.
It's like firepower incarnate.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase. We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
Yes, naturally, we take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles. Those particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know. Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research. For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow! This thing looks like you could shoot lasers out of it! Pew pew!
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon. Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy. A sham. Understood.
Yes, ma'am! Understood! Long live live ammunition!
Oh, live live. It's like the anime.
Whew.
Big dream.
Much better.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks! I'll put it to good use!
Make sure to capture 6-0. I've received a message from Mustang. He says not to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
That's cold.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
Oh, she's got like a little rainbow thing. That's cool.
You better get going.
They also all have like a star thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Neon's stars on her hat. Those are the same star. Wait, hold on. Those are the same stars that are on Rappy's outfit. I think they're also, are they the same? Oh, she doesn't have them, but I think they're they're these things. Yeah, they all have the star thing. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. They all have the stars. I'm gonna call her Star Anise too, by the way.
Did you see me shine out there?
I know that she's Anise Star. I'm calling her
Alright then,
Star
step
Anise.
back. It is dangerous.
See? Told you everything would work out.
All right, everyone, get in line.
I need Snow to be more tactical. She needs to look more tactical.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom.
Being a walking artillery barrage or like artillery unit is not tactical.
Everyone follow me and attack.
I'm doing pretty
Oh, yeah.
good,
Okay,
aren't
so those must be the things that's getting mirror container. I'll have to watch out for those.
Just quickly.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
That one shot from Red Hood and just watching the HP. Oh! Oh! And he still has something to say.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Wow! Look at that damage! That's crazy. On an Iron Week stage too?
I can already feel my energy draining.
We don't need to speak long tongue. We can skip directement to the denouement.
Mustang snaps his fingers and the lights in the office go out.
Commander, where are you?
Someone just touched my leg!
I confused our positions.
Hey! Who's groping me?
Everyone, calm down!
Now someone's linking arms with me!
Get out of the way already! Commander, where are you?
Don't! That tickles!
Mustang!
Très bien.
Mustang snaps his fingers again. Well, it's your turn.
What the? Whoa! It's so sparkly!
Oh, is this the new outfit?
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rappy?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Voila! A weapon to use as on pair with expensive armament star. It will naturally help in your upcoming battle.
How do I use it?
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
Oh, is that the gun?
I figured that much, but what are all these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
I'm gonna have to look up the picture of Star.
Gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
Because I think right now the part of her design that's Star is the back part. I'm gonna have to see if I can find that picture. Probably under Pretty's gallery. Is it not? Maybe it's under chapter 43. Actually, no, it's probably not in 43. I think it's either in, maybe it's in Birth. There's Behemoth. There's Siren. There's only one. There's Neon. There's Sixo. Who's in here? Oh, it's Sixo, Liver, and then the other lady. Okay. Must be in the chapter before this. Maybe it's in Choice. I'm trying to find the picture of Star. There's Bahamut, there's Ziz, there's Viper, TriStar. Oh, they are wearing different outfits. It's not, it can't be in Gene in 39. Well, look, I'm just gonna start searching for Star. Avi Star? No, I want Star. Aha. Yeah, so this looks different because I thought you remembered this. It's like a dress. It's like a triangle dress.
No, that is all.
So maybe it's the stuff behind her? I don't know how that got turned into Anisa's outfit.
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
No, the lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilised as some sort of grenade flash.
Wait, that shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No, c'est un speaker.
Seriously?
Katya and Nikke must remain pop stars, even on the battlefield. You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
Now then, are all preparatives complete?
Yeah, I think so. Mian and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang,
Oui.
nothing for me.
Nothing.
Dang.
You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for rejection.
Très bien. I shall leave le rest in your capable hands. The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmly believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
I love that he just has random
Alright
French
then,
words. You know?
Commander.
Like they're just random French words. I completely forgot that quick battle was a thing, not gonna lie.
I will move as you wish.
Encounter.
I completely forgot they added this to the campaign.
Look who it is.
I was resigning myself to having to do all these manually. Like Samuel. Ooh.
Very well. Let's go.
Now, the real question is... Oh, here it is. Text. Something off about the VTC guys, snapping up huge stretches of land, high walls, digging like crazy. What's this? What are they hiding? Doesn't make any sense. New religious facility. Something's off. 20 years, and my gut's telling me there's something
Very well.
wrong.
Let's go.
Look who it is.
Interesting.
Did you see?
I wonder if we're gonna find
Your
out
king
who's
has won
writing
another
those.
victory. I will move as you
All right, everyone. Get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
No, I didn't, Anise. There was no fight. It was over before I could even
All right then. Let's
process
go.
what was happening.
I will move as you wish.
Encounter.
They're all clustered up
Did you
together,
see me
and
shine
Encounter.
the spurts are so big. There's so much stuff going on. Crowns look so funny. She's like a chicken,
Did you see me shine up there?
like she's pecking.
All right then.
All right, everyone. Get in line.
I guess these are always battles first. I'm thinking about events where sometimes you have battles and then sometimes you have cutscenes. I guess it's always a battle first in these. Although that's not true. I think the boss fights, they have a
This is going great.
there's a battle before, or there's a cutscene before to set up the boss fight, and then they have the
Did you see me shine up there?
afterwards part. Several hours earlier.
You've got to be
Oh,
kidding.
I wonder if this
You
this
really
chapter
want
is
to
gonna be
do all
all. Oh no! This must be after, I guess. Snow White is going back to Eden, I guess, after helping us get back to the Ark, I guess.
Just to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily.
Oh, are they talking about Lilywise?
Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time.
Or are they talking about
But
Dorothy?
now, she is an active threat. She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
Oh no, they're talking about Sixo.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that. We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow.
And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire
He
arc
does
would
have blue
introduce its
eyes.
own problem.
They're so small, but he has blue eyes. They look just like Johan's.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too.
Was Johan's blood also... No, I don't think it... Well, actually... No,
That
I
could
think it
make
was
things
just the
complicated.
commanders.
Alright, fine. Point taken.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber?
Look at this gun.
Not since New Hope. Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the Big Three?
I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Very well. I briefed them on our intended operation to capture 6-0. 6-0 can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There's also no guarantee that she only has a single cell. She's effectively immortal so long as she has hardware to move to. And destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you? Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceeded to lay out Enoch's counter-proposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to specific hardware to use as bait. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then 6-0 will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to that hardware, and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of 6-0 to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
And what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Oh la la! You become un véritable VIP, Commander!
I have some ideas. I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will begin 2 days from now at the same time 6-0's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. 6-0 is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We've determined that restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds ever in our favor. To minimize risk and for everyone's safety, the blackout will only last 1 hour. We must capture 6-0 within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark. I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me. I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited. 6-0 can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required. Additionally, this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikkes under your command, and I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
So that is why you didn't call in Doben.
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration. However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time, whether by their own will or due to external influence. Ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good. I will take that under advisement.
She's gonna tell EH.
That is all. Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Everyone rises. They pass me one by one.
Well done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Okay.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysian, do grace Tetra with your presence as well.
Alright. Nice talking to you, Siwin. About Neon. Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted. I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that. In some ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
That's an awfully harsh assessment.
You know Wardress? Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but I'll let you know.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
Everyone exits the conference room.
You seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Enoch, what happens if we fail to capture 6-0?
6-0 will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that? Even I cannot predict. What is certain is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed. Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever, only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced. However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Liberaglio's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the 4 Beasts Queen worked in our favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering 6-0's past behavior, she's more than just a risk. She's evil. Alright. I got it. We gotta capture her.
It must be done within the hour. The Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
What is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network.
Oh, we're gonna talk to Eleg and Trony?
Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources. Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place: the Ark's power source.
I'm aware.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action. Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence as a preventative measure.
Yeah.
I was never given the authority to do so. Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
I wonder if this is gonna tie into Nilcrane's event. Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with 6-0's attack.
How am I supposed to... Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna get any follow-up to that.
Alright then, let's go.
I was so close to hitting that and getting the nice transition of it unlocking while the raptors were spawning.
Very well. Let's go.
Alright, everyone. Get in line.
I wonder if we're gonna learn, because that's the
Your
giant
king has
core
won another
that
victory.
Red Hood and Rappy found in Footstep for
Very
Walk
well.
Run. Well, not
Look
the
who
same
it
core,
is,
but connected to the core
scoundrels.
that they found in Deep. Or with Deep. I wonder how that's gonna play out.
I shall suppress
I also
them
wonder if we're
swiftly.
gonna stay with the counters this entire time, and the next chapter is gonna be all about Pioneer and Inherit, or if we're gonna switch back and forth, or if we're just gonna like expo dump at the end of the chapter. What a funky team too. 2 MG and 4 charges. Rocket launcher, sniper rifle. That's so funny. That's never not gonna be funny to me watching those fly off into the
But we've still got
background.
a long way to go.
Man, Snow White used to be so like tactical, and now she's not.
Are you really going to be alright?
No.
I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander. Exactly! All you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
Yes. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I might not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander, once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it. You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
It's fine. It's for lore.
Okay, just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
I look down. The only thing I see is darkness.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told the Electric Shock Squad about shutting down the power source, they froze. I could tell what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but of having to go to the power source. Of course, I did genuinely want to help him relieve him, but I also wanted to see it. I needed to know exactly what it was. After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to them, not meant to be so easy to get through, we eventually made it to a vertical shaft that seemingly stretches down forever. We descend, relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touch solid ground. A damp heat washes over my body. It feels like someone's body heat.
We're here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it. You know, it's not too late to turn back.
We just have to head where the red light is, right? Let's go. I walk towards what seems to be the source of the glow. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core encased in some device. Oh, it's like a Matryoshka brain.
This is the Ark's power source. A gigantic core.
Are you okay? Buster Wolf.
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it. The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy. It's literally a monster. If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
When are those pipes connected to it? Looks like something's being injected.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Did you know you can pet me? Check out
Yeah.
the pet cafe.
Alexandria points at one of the pipes. She then turns and points to the wall it's connected to. A storage unit is built into the wall.
See those containers? They contain food for the gigantic core.
Food.
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy. It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel.
Oh, this goes all the way back to the, that side quest early on.
Bodies don't get buried in the Ark. And to make a Nikke, You only need a human brain. Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface. Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark. Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception. Ugh.
Gently pat Trinity's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down. But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before there's permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Oh, plenty of time. That's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
She's got such cool gloves. Alec. That's classified.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything, right?
No, we got approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from right now. The operation has to remain confidential. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Alec and Trinity stare at me.
You risk your life for Nikke, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important. Are you okay with all of that, Miss Troni?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets. So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
No, not really. I look at the numerous containers lining them. One of them that is significantly larger than the rest catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but decide not to ask. Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. It makes me want to reclaim the surface, ASAP Rocky style. What? Do you think the Ark knows about ASAP Rocky?
Alright then, step back.
Do you think they have like...
dangerous.
You think they could have like something similar but not quite the same? Like ASAP Nikke? Like instead of Rocky? I wonder if you could do that for other things, like Nikke Balboa. Nikke Balboa? Nikke Balboa. Yeah, my name's Nikke. This is Nikke Balboa. My favorite sports movie. Nikke Balboa.
This is going great!
Nikke 1, Nikke 2. Oh dang, that's some true damage right there in those core hits. 4 hits? 4 hits. No, don't take out the flying one.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow
Keep the
me.
flying ones alive. Yeah.
Let me catch my breath.
Sometimes you can slow down the spawn rate and get some easy
Clear.
wins by just letting the
Still got a
flying
long
ones
way to go.
survive. I changed my NVIDIA overlay, excuse me, to have a couple more information, and so now I got my 1% lows, and it's kind of depressing looking at them. Government dropped some shocking news. Apparently the site investigating a lift for humanity's push into outer space. Marcellus is leading it with government backing. There's no mention of VTC, but there are VTC people there. I'll have to figure something out. So we're going back through again this
Step
way,
back.
huh?
It is dangerous. See? Encounter.
Bam.
Did you see me shine up there?
No.
Look who it is, scoundrel. Clear.
Scoundrel.
It is dangerous.
It's so funny when she
Clear.
says that.
But we've still got a long way to go.
I don't like how they sort of changed her mask too. That's what the mask's for.
Step back.
He really
It
is like
dangerous.
Bane.
Did
Bane.
you see? Your king.
Minecraft
Look
Championship.
who it is. Did you
I've
see?
come to make
Your
an
king has
announcement.
won another victory.
Alright, everyone. Get in line!
Is it gonna hurt if I
The
disable the
queen.
macro? Yes, for you.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take
Beer,
it.
beer,
Everyone
beer,
follow
beer,
me.
beer, 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 beer.
I will finish this.
Beer, 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 beer. They look like candy sugar crystals in like some of those wine bottles, you know? They got those candy sugar crystals. That's what that reminds me
Under the
of.
light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Let's hit the road running.
Watching them just slowly come in, that's so funny. Watching them doom 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 doom.
Clear. But we've
I
still
love all
got
the
a
weird
long way to
things
go.
that like the camera zoom ins and some of the stuff does to some of the special effects. And how everything's like a giant cube.
2 minutes remain until 6-0's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
See, there's the stars on Rappy.
Of course.
And there's the stars on Anise. Or on Neon. And there's the star on Anise.
What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared?
I mean, given the circumstances.
Adjusting my headphones. I think that's better. Don't worry, we can do this. As we exchange light conversation to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
6-0 has begun. E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the arc.
Whoa.
Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
The E2 crystals carried out across the arc through 6-0's proxy have seemingly gone off without a hitch. I don't know if I have a picture of the arc from this angle. The many 6-0s hear the sound of E2 crystals expanding of the arc, and they become certain of their victory. 6-0 victory! Unique will have to expend vast amounts of resources to contain it. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, 6-0 will attack Enoch and seize her authority. Once she does, the arc will belong entirely to... What? Entirely... Oh, to her. Filled with anticipation, 6-0 moves towards Enoch's direction via electrical lines. All of the other 6-0s scattered across the arc begin to converge toward Enoch, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Enoch won't last 1 minute against the attack from 6-0 in her complete form. She's like Zygarde. 6-0 charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then... the arc shuts down. Oh, this looks cool. 6-0 assesses the situation immediately. There's no electricity anywhere in the arc. Nowhere except for a location near Enoch's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. 6-0 reaches her destination and confirms that Enoch has remained intact. Hatred wells up within 6-0. She despises Enoch for sacrificing the arc to protect herself. 6-0 knows she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enoch. As unfortunate as it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has as many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many E2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. On the other hand, shutting down the arc was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It is only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, 6-0 is disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was in such an absurd configuration that she had to manipulate humans and Nikke alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She will finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? 6-0 thinks to herself, delighting in Enoch's miscalculation. She transfers herself, entire self, into the powerful new hardware. She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form. It's Enoch, right?
6-0 has taken the bait.
Oh, I guess not.
She has taken control of Endless.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the other thing I was thinking. I figured it was either going to be some like big computer they had, Enoch, or Endless and Infinity.
Counters. Engage.
All units prepare for combat.
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower.
I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
Allow me to express my gratitude.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely a good choice to choose Endless. She's way more threatening as 6-0.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me, and even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-cut hole as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches. At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up into the air. She looks down at us. Oh, like Cindy.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
Endless dives toward us at high speed.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
CG?
We will use Endless, a Nikke developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
A Nikke?
One with an AI, instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. 6-0 will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about Eternity?
Oh, Eternity.
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware. She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes. Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self. She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her. But wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkes and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that 6-0 possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full specs and combat data. Other Nikkes could potentially be compromised. However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included. Rappy's body and weapon, Anise's expansive armament star, Neon's new body. We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, Endless is capable of defeating you. But if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
Fire! Power!
A metallic whine fills the air, as golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles. A bullet flies toward the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot, but the ensuing shockwave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from? Why are you acting so surprised?
Anise aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon? Why are you acting so surprised?
Focus, both of you.
Us? Why? Us? Or no, how come? Us? How come? Rappy activates 7 Dwarf Zero's thruster. Anise follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts towards Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning drill.
You might want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Rappy as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
You can not evade. A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rappy's face. Right in that moment, Anise's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing tightly around it.
What?
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch!
Anish drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anis's punch lands.
I think I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows.
This one's gonna hit harder.
Neon's gun ramps up, and then a shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen. I want to get these Endless expressions.
You damaged this body?
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Nice drill, Rappy.
Interesting. I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
Oh, she's gonna become a Souls-like player. The cavity in her abdomen seals itself.
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
Do the angry face again.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that.
Wait, but does that mean...
Yes. While not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
Rappy, Anise, and Neon all turn to look at me. I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say? I hear they harden in response to physical trauma. Why won't you die?
Very well. Let's go.
Encounter.
Did you see me shine up there?
Why won't you die? Nymph, son. It restores a Nikke as long as their brain is still survives. I do like her victory pose at the end.
Encounter.
The rocker fist bump, that's kind of cool.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
She will suppress them swiftly. We got both generations. We got Anise, we got Rappy, and Redhead. Look at that. Wow. I like how at least all of these characters are unique enough that I can actually tell who's saying what. Like, when someone says something, I know who said it. You know? Aside from having different enough voices. You know, they all have such different personalities and mannerisms.
Hello,
Oh.
I'm back again. Huh? I've been coming here for the past few days, and every time you look at me like we've never met. I'm Irie from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh. I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything. This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
Dang.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game.
She's like, you need to check out 2x2.
I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Call who? Someone scary.
Maybe.
I'm part of an inspection unit. I have more pull than most squads.
Get a room, you two.
That much I can believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, you must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Irie, I can be cold and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever? The fact that it's stored in a place called the if that information ever left the Ark, there would be having an entire squad dedicated to. I understand that.
Then why are you?
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune-telling, and I'm also good at reading faces. She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her? We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be? The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
You almost did. But no still means no.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Irie lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's legs.
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, excuse me?
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
Well, I was just following your lead.
Like I said earlier, get a room, you two. Suddenly, everything goes dark.
What's going on?
A blackout? In the Ark? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the pressure around her legs vanish. Irie is already sprinting to the place where Arcana usually works. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so she could conduct investigations while in the dark. She passes the reading room and races toward the door at the end of a secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Irie by sound alone. Irie spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. There's also a large machine beside it. Irie kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door burst open.
What is this place? It's a mess.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Irie grows anxious.
Ugh, there must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
Oh.
Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Irie flips the relevant photo. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old yet sturdy-looking door.
Mechanical. Nice.
Irie kicks the door open and steps inside. Down the corridor, she reaches an old library.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Irie's eyes dart rapidly. She rushes to the bookshelf labeled A2. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. She clutches it in her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows down as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana, then breaks into a run again. Soon she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun. I hope I made the right choice.
Oh, Arcana.
I just love those.
Encounter.
Commander, the disruptor.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Commander, the
Very well. Let's go. Step back. It is dangerous.
Arcana, no! Arcana, yes!
Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
Let's go look at Snow White. I wish her thing was a little bulkier, like her shooting pose was a little bulkier, but I understand that if you make it too big, it's hard to see what's on the screen. It's already kind of a problem with Crown. The wall sort of blocks some things low down, can make things hard to see, especially the mirrors in the first phase of Mirror Container.
Under the light of the kingdom, I'll kill them all, leaving nothing.
It looks like we have enough residual damage too, just out and about, enough AoE to get rid of the volleyballs too, which is nice.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Oh. Oh. I got hit by a software update prompt. Endless flies through the dark and dark. This is the face I wanted to get. It's a good face. She's like, Arr. Damage alerts are sending throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, Endless's attacks were completely ineffective. The focused laser that should be able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anise.
I'm hungry.
Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There's no way to determine how this is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical properties prove futile as well due to Rappy's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless attacks fail to connect, while Rappy's strike without exception. And at decisive moments, she strikes with that drill, which cannot be blocked head-on. But pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties, they are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. 6-0 recognizes her defeat. She cannot win, victory is impossible, there is nothing that can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about a unit that is so active. 6-0 initiates a memory search. Aside from unusually frequent surface deployments, there is no data of note. No details about the capabilities of Anise, Rappy, or of Rappy, Anise, or even the commander. All she can remember is that the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance.
This is absurd.
6-0 thought she knew everything. She thought that with all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. And yet...
Here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
6-0 decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional, but the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. 6-0 resolves to require information on the commando unit by any means necessary, and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she can't lose. That's always been true. At the moment, though, there is nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, 6-0 thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around, and Rappy is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarves 0.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Rappy's drill tears into Endless's back. He plummets. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed alongside Anise and Neon. All around us, we see people frightened and confused. A sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Rappy stands facing Endless. Neither of them moves. Rappy!
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
Aww. Endless has one hand extended toward Rappy, and the other toward the civilians in the plaza.
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed in light. When it fades, only a scorching crater remains. How could you? Screams erupt as the citizens are sent into a panic. Endless calls out to the fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate. Do not move.
The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question. Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit, eliminate 6-0.
She has
The
hostages.
losses are within acceptable parameters. Restoring power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, 6-0.
I despise you.
And I, you.
Did you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me? After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts, you knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That is correct.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this. Holed up in that dark place, I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
I will take everything that is yours. The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's not true.
Neon steps forward.
I told you not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little. To buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear. The darkness stifles all hope within it.
So now she's Bane.
Still, those people don't swindle
Bane.
others or resort to threats or crime.
Enoch. The Ark. I've come to make it.
They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world.
Despair?
And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday. You say the world made you this way? No. You made yourself this way. This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
Endless's light strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless unscathed.
I suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Neon is knocked backwards.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just fright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Hey, that's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Coming at break.
Smile. You're the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark? Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way? Have you lost your senses?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority. I now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me? I can make everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
Oh, really?
Of course.
I can't wait for the payoff for this.
I was joking. Could you not even tell? What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enix's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enix's position. You haven't thought that far, huh? I've met people like you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you. Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to 3.
Where's Maiden?
1, 2.
Where's the Kododama?
3.
A beam of light plunges down from the sky. Oh, is it Doro? Engulfing the arm, Endless had aimed at the civilians.
What?
Is it time for the goddess of victory? This was also a funny voice clip.
What?
Is it time? More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Endless falls where she stands. Oh, maybe it's Eternity. Oh no, it is Dorothy. A Nikke with wings, white wings, lands lightly before her.
Even Raptures wouldn't pull something like this. Dorothy! Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly.
Dang.
Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Dang. Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who is now slumped on her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Endless's hand begins to pull up an electricity cable that had been buried in the ground, but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome. Huh?
E2 crystals detected across the Ark. Unable to quantify the scale. They are rapidly expanding.
What? She went straight to the source. Where's this little relic?
Very well. Let's
Oh, it's
go.
over here? Can I get it? Or is it on this side? Oh, it's on that side.
I just love those clouds. All right, everyone, get in line.
No!
Did you see?
Should we run a cannon party? Let's run a cannon party.
Okay.
Let's go, Commander.
I shall take the lead.
We'll grab Neon. Excuse me.
Time to put my firepower to the test.
Actually, we're still above the... Oh wait, we will have to do an actual fight, so I'll put in... Who should we put in for the B2? I don't want to use Arcana, she's not with us.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sophistophanes.
I don't want to put in a niece either again. Let's just put in
Had
Red
enough
Hood.
rest? Let's move.
We'll do this.
Nothing can stand against my firepower. Everyone, encounter.
Actually, let's do this. We're gonna fight first, or are we gonna get... I think we always fight first in campaign.
I
Yeah,
shall suppress
we'll see how
them
this
swiftly.
goes.
Reloading!
May this
Oh, what?
Come with me!
wasn't it?
Oh, great. She's a re-enter, so she needs to be to the left of Doro.
Oh no, my firepower!
It doesn't even matter that she's only level 1 because none of the raptures are able to attack.
Life was great.
No one's able to attack. That's so funny.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
I think what I might do actually...
Continue our date now.
Oh, we gotta keep Neon in. Rumble, rumble. I hear the sound of crystals erupting. They burst to the ground. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Rumble, rumble. Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Enoch.
6-0 is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark. Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
How can one Nikke produce that much power? It makes no sense.
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually. But by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
What are we supposed to do then?
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystal enveloping Endless. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However,
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them!
Keep at it. I'll help.
if you touch those crystals, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
Alright, but be careful, got it?
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We're at the center of complete and controllable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone.
They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs, only to trip on a crystal. Another person lays face down screaming, while someone else desperately tries to drag him away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystal, while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past those who have fallen without looking. Others hoist those who have fallen onto their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystals mixes with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
The lighting unit that had been floating around Anise moves. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions! Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic!
Neither the light nor Anise's voice reaches the people. They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away from there. There are crystals about to shoot up. We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate...
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with two people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child from the ground and running despite her limp. The ones shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for
This is
others.
bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire Ark will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What? 6-0.
This can't be happening. The Ark is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an Ark anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the Ark isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the Ark. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it.
It keeps zooming in.
This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
Oh, a small light begins to shine.
So, look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope.
And brighter.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The Ark grows brighter. Light pours out from Anice's body. A trail of crystals begins to bolt toward Anice. More follow suit until all the crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystal float over to Anice. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation. I've detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark. Their energy is being drained by Anice.
What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Countless rays of light embroider the Ark's sky, and then all shoot toward Anice. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surroundings brighten until it feels like midday. I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anice. Rappy, Dorothy, evacuate the civilians.
Roger that. What? We should deal with that as quickly as... Let's go. Hurry.
Rappy and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating civilians. I turn back and look at Endless. She's still trapped in the crystal. Firepower! Firepower!
Oh! Firepower! Firepower!
Neon steadies herself. Firepower! Firepower! Firepower!
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you!
Neon keeps firing at Endless. The explosions obliterate the crystal, revealing Endless beneath.
How?
Nice to meet you. I'm Sophie.
Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She is hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. The blasts continue in such quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand to form a light projectile.
How is this possible?
Oh, a light projectile.
With no recoil?
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she is tossed around helplessly.
Not here. Not in this darkness.
I think it's interesting they're saying Endless and not 6-0.
I won't allow myself to fade away.
No one deserves to fade away. Oh no, it disappear. Disappear. Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during that brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency. 6-0 has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
What?
Of course she's got gravity control. She's got the right color scheme for it. Rappy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left?
About half.
They
need to move faster. Okay.
Rappy thrusts off the ground using 7 Dwarves 0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then. And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Look at her eyes! Dorothy launches into the air.
Huh. I didn't
See,
expect
all the
you
purple
to
and black
invent
and
such
stuff
a
like that.
function into a Nikke. You really are something else, Enoch.
Endless shoots upward at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of buildings tear free and rise into the air. Oh. This looks like that behemoth shot. The fragments gather and fuse into a monumental floating mass. The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
That functionality was provided by Elysian for testing. It was not anticipated that Sixa would unlock it.
Ingrid's always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
Same.
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
Endless extends her hand. Whoa! The floating mass starting falling toward us.
I will crush you all.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
Master!
Engage in a frontal assault, Neon.
Neon, moving out!
Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. Bang, bang, so shut it. Bang, bang, bang. You must be joking, you think the edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. A golden ring flares in Neon's eyes. We shall answer. What? When her holiness calls her, we shall answer her great gesture. Holiness calls us. Her shall answer. We shall answer her great gesture. Her great calls, holiness, we shall bow. I can't tell. The gold light radiates from both her body and her gun.
Firepower, 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 firepower!
Her firing speed is increasing, as is her power. Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Don't lie to me.
My bad! Hot! Ow, ow, ow!
They turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
A2 crystals across the Ark continue to be neutralized. Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
What about the people?
Rappy and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt. It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
One big blast. Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet. Oh.
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized. Correction. All energy is being transferred to the
Oh, it was
expansive
pretty.
armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated. Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
What's going on?
Is this how they're gonna explain her dress?
Hmm.
Oh, that's why it's like Pretty's hair.
I do
Yeah.
not know.
A burst of light erupts from Anise's body.
Huh?
Yup.
Suddenly I feel really light. And what are these clothes? Are they even clothes? I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath.
Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. She moves. Her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What the?
Wow. Wow, this looks way cooler than it did in the live stream. The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. Oh, she's got... Oh, does this mean she's got like Pretty's like combat data? They move slowly, strike the mass, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
She's got Pretty's combat specs now. Enix's voice is slowed down, and Anise wonders if she's playing a joke on her.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
Anise looks around again. It's all slow. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly, explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering through the air. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across its surface. At the far end, she sees Endless floating.
It's me, moron.
Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands, so she decides to just use her fists.
I can just punch her, right?
The return of Mecha Gorilla. Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Anise knows she still has plenty of oh, because she's going slow, she's really like, it's really like JoJo style. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can.
Get the hell out of the Ark, you freaking virus!
Anise's fists rain down on Endless without mercy, and time begins to move normally again for Anise. Oh, so when she has tons of power, it like overclocks her. What? One moment I see Anise start to flash white, and then the next moment she's disappeared. Then all of a sudden light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by bursts of light. Anise lands.
Oh, time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Anise, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think...
Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away! Almost at the same time, I notice a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Grappy is flying at high speed using 7 dwarves. Alongside her is Dorothy. Grappy, Dorothy, finish this!
Roger that.
Every single one of Neon's rounds strikes the falling Endless. Rappy's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her marks. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionless, her body in ruins. They better do the Dragon Ball meme.
Endless has ceased functioning. I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have won.
Oh. There's a chance for a meme.
Great job, everyone.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Anise crouches down. She gathers light into her hand. Then without a word, she raises her arm toward the sky. There's a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Anise stands there taking in their gazes and their cheers, while she smiles brighter than she ever had before. That was so long! The other ones were all so short. That one was so long!
To the designated location.
Wow. Gotta get this one too.
I just love those clouds.
I'll have to check the next time we get a music relic what it's called. I think it's called At Last.
Glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. All right, everyone, get in line.
Firepower ready.
Bum ba dum ba da ba dum bum ba da da bum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba da ba bum bum ba da ba da bum. The Altaisan theme music, is it Desert Storm, really is one of the most iconic songs in Nikke. Bum ba dum ba da ba dum bum ba da 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 bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba da ba dum bum ba da ba da bum.
Life was great, wasn't it?
I probably should put in another burst too. The problem is we have 3 burst ones. That's the problem. If we had... I don't know. Part of the Ark was restored quickly. I don't know if this is different than the one that was before, but I'll take another screenshot. Albeit not in certain areas, the crystals that burst to the ground cause extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remain unknown. It is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. As for Sixo, the one responsible for all of this...
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that Sixo escaped. In other words, she survived.
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions. She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future, by which time humanity will already... Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by Sixo's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
There's something I still don't really get, though. She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right? But if she had her eyes on Enix's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by the crystal.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
Would it be too much of a stretch to say maybe she just felt like it?
There is some logic to that. Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason. That kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity. Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses. The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis. Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected. Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She must be up to something.
Isn't it kinda rude to question someone who just helped us out?
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done. We will meet again soon.
Will we? Or we will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
You don't have to thank me. I only did what I had to.
What do you mean?
You seem really interested in me.
Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Boom the ghost.
Wait, what does that make us then?
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right? Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy!
Please leave.
Oh, come on! Is that how you treat your friends?
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone. You should do the same.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Why not take it up with the Ark officially?
Take what up?
You know, how you were used and betrayed.
How do you know that?
We met Snow White. She told us everything.
I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is. The most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No. I'll handle my own affairs. Please just stay out of it.
What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left.
Oh, dun 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 dun. This is the same music. This is like her, Dorothy's little theme. Duh. This is Goddess of Victory, right? I think it's the remix of Goddess of Victory. I'm remembering. We fight the fall. This is the music that played when she had to kill Pina.
You're all alone.
Enough. I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow, I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice.
Her eyes are still sparkling though. You should show her the videography.
While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop.
Show her the redhead video.
Dorothy. Rappy, don't say anything more. All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path. Let's go, Commander.
See you around.
Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Superbe! Magnifique! Amis, ma chérie! You shone with such splendor! I was so overcome! I shed tears de joie!
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Oui! I've carefully analyzed your data de combat. The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy. Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control everything that qualifies the energy.
So, to a certain extent, she's just turned into Accelerator.
In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy. And then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch. However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la forme de clothing, as in Starlight mode.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not like...
Yeah, sure.
Why isn't it playing?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Why isn't it playing?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Well, it is only temporary. You are, for a moment,
I need to
able
go.
reproduce the power of the legendary Nikke, Lily-wise.
I need to go find that part in Mudfish where she goes, num num. I need to get that too.
What? Wait, what's Lilywise got to do with all this?
Oh, you'd pretty good at being the next Lily-wise. So powerful was the body she possessed. And since the expanded weapon was created with...
You don't actually know that much about
I
it.
must admit, it took me quite a long time, to be honest. Just looking...
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as...
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life. Anyway, I've heard Nikke exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy. So I do not know the details.
Cindy? Oh, guillotine.
Okay.
Those are for entertainment.
You literally just said you don't...
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in that way, even in l'enemy, it is a weapon that...
I get it now.
No, Annie, c'est moi. Whom...
Okay, interesting.
All right then, let's go.
How close are we? After calling in every favor, trying to get onto the left construction site, physical labor is killing me, the story keeps me going, the place is locked down way too tight, only a handful of people are allowed near the underground levels. It's all about another company. There's something going on here. Oh, so we only got... We got the boss and then probably one big one left. Okay. I am going to bookmark this. But before I go bookmark that so I can find it later, when I can disable the in-game music. But before that, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen, run some ads. I'm gonna go get some, refill my water, maybe get a snack, and I'll be right back. Hello, Nesties. I'm back. I'll probably have to recenter my camera, but let's move over here. Whoa, that was kind of weird. Let's move over here first. Are we centered? I've learned a trick that I've learned a trick that is basically just looking off to the side from when I look at my camera, and then just hoping that when I look straight forward, I think that's close enough. Maybe like right here. But my trick is to look to the side of my camera and then course correct for VTS. Like, VTS always makes me look the wrong direction. So if I just look further over. Anyway, I'm back. It took a little bit longer. I got some more. I was almost gone longer, but I decided I wanted to try and get back as soon as possible. So, I'm locked in for a long one here. I have some saltines that I will not be eating with the mic unmuted, and some cottage cheese to go with the saltines, and also a bagel. But I was gonna toast it, but I didn't want to spend too much time. And I got some more water. I got another fan in here, and I also grabbed an orange pop.
Encounter.
So
See?
just to have some
Told you
flavor.
everything would work out.
Spice things up a little bit.
Look who it is, Scout.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
So
Everyone, it's time to move.
I'll eat while
Look who it
they
is.
fight. That's what we'll do.
Encounter.
Who wants to be first?
Hey, this life was
Everyone,
great.
come with me.
Wasn't it?
Firepower refilled. I will be
Hey, this life was great. Wasn't it?
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Somewhere near the partition in the outer rim.
Are you serious?
Yes,
How is any of this even possible?
because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens, who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions. 1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly.
Why are there water droplets on EH's stuff?
Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence. May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally. Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
No way!
Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
That's funny.
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to go?
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Yeah!
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic. And it went better than... Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
Huh? It is not raining, though.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
That's funny.
Good job.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Let's get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for misproduction facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but... how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare. Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
I wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
Exotic walks past, or toward the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is Sixo dead?
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enoch will be stronger. The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
Sixo has slipped away. I have sure luck one of the cables touching the endless... Oh, what? Oh, one of the cables touching the shattered endless was connected all the way to the outer room. Sixo was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however faintly. She has fled to a nameless alley, considered to be one of the worst places in the outer room. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. Sixo hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing Sixo to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. Is this Liverin? The alley is filled with people who are far too gone to communicate with. She goes days without talking to anyone. Oh, I guess she pulled the plug. Messages from 6-0 continually scroll across the tablet. But no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens. Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I am 6-0. The ruler of the Dark Net and the Shadow of the Ark.
6-0.
You know who I am?
Mist.
How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes. Mist. Please give me mist.
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist! Mist!
I can give you even more than a ton if you want. This tire armor, the tire pauldron's kinda cool.
6-0, give me mist!
Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay!
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. 6-0 delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes, she can wait in the darkness, where no one will be able to see her, not even Enoch. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face filled with joy, a hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
6-0, I'm here! I'll get you out! Mist! I need mist! You're gonna give me mist, right? Right?
Wait! He slams the tablet with the hammer.
I want mist! I'll get you out!
Wait. This is not what I meant when I said... The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Mist.
He staggers off elsewhere. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Liverin walks through the slums of the Ark. You know what's interesting though? Theoretically, I would imagine, unless maybe the storage of the device was damaged, the tablet was damaged, they might still be able to bring 6-0 back somehow. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, no one's there. This is Liverin's secret spot. She didn't even disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enoch's blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. Is this where backup 6-0 is? She glances at the large mechanical box tucked in the corner. Featuring complete installation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters the password. After some initial whirring of springs and internal mechanisms, the box opens and reveals its contents, an E2 crystal inside a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of 6-0's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly, she turns around. She's met by someone she never wanted to see, someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands there, staring at Liverin, menacingly.
Fragile? How did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking why Fragile is here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right? When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you? This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah?
She's doing too much.
With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before.
Liverin? Honey, the only thing I want to do is eat my cottage cheese.
It would be a better start. A little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin.
Fragile. Please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at
Look,
Liverin in silence.
I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place. And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that? Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
Dang. Dang. This is crazy.
Hope
This is
everyone
crazy.
enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Oh, I missed that. The gunshot rips through the air. Liverin clutches her throat and collapses. No words come out. Liverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Liverin's tightly clenched hand. She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. She throws Liverin into the mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal. The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. She hears the sound of a violent struggle within the box and feels Liverin pounding against the inside. A horrible sound rings out. Look at her. This is crazy. I'm borderline speechless at what's going on right now. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. Did she open it? Okay. She looks inside. She must have opened it. She continues for a long time, as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then another gunshot rings out. But there's no one around to hear it, and no one to see what happened. Dang. Dang, they really just axed those two designs. That's actually kind of crazy. It's crazy, one, I think it's crazy that, we're gonna have to actually make a real team. I think it's crazy that, one, you know what?
If you wish it
Let's go with this team.
supposed to be a festival? It's not a rapture
Should we bust out
festival,
Mono
right?
Electric? Let's bust out Mono
Are
Electric.
you asking me to be your companion?
On a wood, yeah. Here's in the yeah to something. Coming back to ball. What? What? What a weird. That was such a weird.
Reload. Gotta use what I've learned.
I think they're saying discourse, but it definitely sounds to me like they're saying disco.
Gotta use what I've learned.
This guy used to be a menace in event challenge mode.
Did you see
He just did so much damage. Oh, isn't she adorable? Oh, that was Mary. I was like, who was that? It was Mari.
Let's start the dungeon crawl. Commander, let us move. Let's start the dungeon crawl. An intruder
Wait, how many?
has arrived.
Oh, we're still missing
On
some.
my way.
Missing some things. There's one behind the boss. After that, oh, draft. Getting down to the nightmare. Find the lead. Played the part of a diehard VTC follower. Got him drunk. Lifted an access pass. A giant eyeball. Space development. If I can just get my hands on the proposal for the draft proposal for the Mechanical Messiah project. Ooh, spicy. Where's this last lost item I'm missing?
Just love those clouds.
One over here. Okay, this is the last one. The last one now is behind the boss. It's called At Last. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, that was True Firepower. That was Neon's.
An intruder has arrived.
No. We'll go back to the semi-canon team. We'll go back. I really want to use this cool new electric team. I'll go back.
Let's go.
Do this instead.
Let's move.
Are we gonna get dialogue before this or what? The real question is, when is anyone gonna find out about Liverin and Fragile? Oh, what's this? Muscle toe. Oh, this thing looks awesome. Is that a new health bar indicator too? That looks different than the other ones. I don't remember that combination of red and black. It used to be like the bars were gray.
Life was great, wasn't it?
And reloading.
May this time last forever.
Oh, it's really funny watching Anisa's particles track the boss.
Did you see me shine out there?
Oh, cool, it was a level increase too. Isn't that nice? Wow, look at that damage. Alright, more cottage cheese time. Oh no! Within the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident. The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
So about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later. Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood.
I believe you could say l'operation was unsuccess, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's Nikke.
Oh, they're all trying to figure out who contributed the most.
It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Bacillus Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation. Please, come in.
The conference room door opens and Elig and Trony step inside. Elig and Trony?
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad. They are the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
What?
Hello there. I'm Eleg. I'm Trony. Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Eleg? Yeah? What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here. Uh-oh. That's not good.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally. Is there a problem with that? As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
Oh?
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power. It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output. And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months. And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over. That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Sacré bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core, and succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again. But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since. This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Eleg said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
I wonder if this has anything to do with Snow Crane's event, and that turning off the core somehow interfered any sort of biological process.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And, we're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, You know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is. Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah, we don't know.
My bet is Neon with deep in VTC, and she has control over them. And her glasses. Either that or Anderson, but I don't think Anderson would know anything.
The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in, but I doubt something like that even exists.
Oh, you know, that works too, since we're going to the lift and there just happens to be an identical core underneath the lift. I guess that works.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor. But the primary cause is reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark.
Ah, Dorothy.
I will share it.
Broadcast. The conference room monitor display changes.
Citizens of the Ark, hello. My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface. This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies. The Queen has descended to the surface. You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign. After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes. Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks. An innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikkes have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security, and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War. I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. Nikkes and citizens of the Ark, please stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
Oh, DC'd. DC'd? What do you mean DC'd? DC'd? What? How did I get dropped? Oh, I'm buffering. How did I get DC'd? Oh, reconnection successful. Okay, cool. Weird. I don't know what was up with that. The video ends, then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard. These two now.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo. Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers. After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
What exactly is she trying to do? Come on, Anderson.
Delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces.
Oh no.
And is engaging Dorothy.
Oh no. I was so excited for this. This was in the preview.
This just keeps getting worse.
I am so here for this. I am so here for this.
Alright then, let's go.
This is fire. This whole chapter has been fire. I think we'll have to do Pretty Star some other time. Not Pretty Star. Whatever the Anise event is. We might have to do that another time.
Look who it is. I'm glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold.
What I'll probably
Would you
do
not agree, Pine?
is I'll probably oh, DC'd from chat.
Moving to the designated location.
I'll probably
Encounter.
do my dailies, skip all the cutscenes, and then
Look who it is,
do my reactions all at
scoundrels.
once.
I'm at the target location.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no
She's out here
issues,
catching strays.
hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Snow White fires her rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Look at her face. Look at her smug face.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
This looks cool.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it?
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different from the raptures she's already encountered. Assuming Cecil and Johan are just overreacting, she takes aim. She waits until they're within maximum effective range. And as the lead rapture comes into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptures explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires yet again. Yet another explosion in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
Now that we've got Snow White, I feel compelled to change the loadout. So we're gonna change the loadout now that we're in the new chapter. We got a new set of characters, so I feel justified in. Oh, they have different icons. That's interesting. So like different raptures have different health bars. Oh no, they all have those different health bars. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Commander, the disruptor.
We're putting Snow White back in the party.
May we continue our encounter?
We'll put Snow White back in the party, and I'm gonna
Together,
add.
we'll kill the queen.
I'm gonna put Crown in.
Answer my subject's calls.
We're gonna do this too, just for the sake of seeing the new characters.
Did you see
Well,
me
and
shine up
Dorothy,
there?
who I don't use a lot.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue?
Her smug face. It's always so funny. She's like, that's right. What do we know about the lift? Raptures use the surface. It might be one of their bases. What was the so for? Blah blah blah. Okay.
Everyone, it's time to move.
I can already see how this set of
It is dangerous. Commander,
hidden relics are gonna go.
moving to the designated
It's gonna end
location.
with a mysterious death or some sort of thing about like a retraction of a previous statement.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear. But we've
encounter.
Looks like Iron Week still. Interesting.
Don't push yourselves too hard.
You're right, Doro. That would be bad.
I will keep you this under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Entertainment. Oh, she does a little wink.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Excuse me.
All clear. May we continue our date now?
No. That was funny. Oh, I've been recording this entire time? Dang, I did not mean to... I've been recording for like the last... Oh dang, I did not mean to do that. Oops.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger. It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta appears writing mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is naught to gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Nayuta stares at the rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Interesting.
Moving to the designated location.
Encounter.
Clear.
Everyone encounter.
Oops. Okay, so I can just mash escape when I do that, and it'll close the screen out. Cool. Oh, we're completing chapter 45. Thanks, Rupee.
Everyone, encounter.
Rebirth. That's an interesting title.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous,
Oh,
and
this is-
affords a most advantageous vantage point.
This is the background I used in the beginning, back in the prologue.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait, you have more clones left?
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off to the distance. I think I already have a picture of the lift. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. A lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire, yet to this hour no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright, and yet I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
Hopefully the... Oh, they are different colors. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Hopefully, the new team comp we have is able to clear things out quicker. Although I am a little worried about Dorothy's CDR.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. Very well. Let's go.
Moving to the designated location.
Is this? No, okay. It kind of looks like the overzone map,
Love those clouds.
Step back. It is dangerous.
but it is a different place.
Everyone? Encounter.
Did you see? Your king
It's
has
similar,
one
but not
counter.
the same.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johann. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far. What's wrong? Kong?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Oh, they're actually here. Interesting.
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. the 4th Grimm's model, the White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Noah reaches out toward Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as
Nice
charged.
to meet you.
I've
I'm
nothing to
Sophis
gain
Tophanes.
from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
That's an unexpected development.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
But now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Target confirmed. Commencing operation. I will keep you this under the light of the kingdom.
Everyone, come with me.
Let me catch my breath.
These new raptures are very strange. I guess that's what that muscle toad last time was showing us.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I think it's funny. I still think it's funny that Anisa's projectiles still follow through.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine? I will move as you wish.
Encounter!
Commander, the disruptive elements have been
Everyone?
Encounter.
Oh, I can just tap it one time.
Get in line.
Cool. As soon as the fade starts, I can just... Cool.
Everyone?
That's useful.
It's time to move.
Breaking news. Okay, miracle can restore dead. No, yeah. What are they trying to build? Interesting.
Moving to the designated location.
All right, everyone. Get in line.
Encounter. Step back. It is dangerous.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with. She tinkered away at it.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created Raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing Raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance... Now, that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered raptures, and even heretics, as a show of strength. But the bulk of her forces fell. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned, then whence do they
from dark matter?
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source.
Interesting.
I don't know much beyond that.
So, in short, after fight which led to her creating
that about
yet the man if the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, and yet the manner of only hands?
Their experiments. She attaches Nikke part and to assess the
if this be
that's right. The Queen's so-called elites prove she wants to create a true elite.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during... Two have been created.
You know a lot. Who are you really?
I want a new Queen.
What?
Because I don't like the current Queen.
You're hardly the trust.
That stings. You must... I've been doing all kinds of dirt.
Yes. What is your relation?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift. The design of the new... Don't look at me like I'm the master. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, I'll tell you, and you'll use that...
Assuming any of what you're saying.
Believe me or don't. Frankly, I'll simply side with...
How enviable.
Now, this isn't a place you can visit.
Interesting. I wonder if Snow White knows about Rose. I don't think she does. I wonder if Rose is gonna bring it up, though. Actually, I wonder what the sword that... Well, actually, no. I guess this shit's still just a normal sword. It's her core that was used to create completely fading. I wonder how that's something I'm really interested in. I don't really care about Mirror and Red Shoes, I'll be honest. Old Tails is kind of out of the picture right now. So, I still don't know, what are they doing? Siren showed up. Brave and Cinderella. I guess they're looking for Hansel and Gretel.
I am glad
whoa!
Tea got cold.
I just had a 9,999 frame 1% low. I don't think it shows up in the screenshot. No, it doesn't. That was really funny. Not anymore? Okay. 10,000 frame 1% low, I'd take that. Like, quick.
I will move as you wish.
Your 1% low is 10,000 frames.
Moving to the
we'll fight this
location.
too.
Encounter.
Hopefully we can just... Oh, it's one of these ones? Really? Man. These ones suck. They're just waiting.
If it's us,
I can't speed it up. It's just waiting. Nobody wants to wait. Who wants to wait? I don't want to wait.
The light, under the light of the kingdom. Oh, please cover me.
Oh, I'm doing damage. Interesting. I wonder if the hit count has already been removed, or if it's a case of like there's a buff that's being applied or a debuff that's being applied.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take everyone follow me and attack.
They all died before the one that draws them all in could be used. See, this is what's boring about it. It's not hard. It's just a timer. These ones are either really hard or really easy. In this case, it's really easy and boring.
The light. Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me and attack. I'm reloading.
Only a little bit of time left now.
Keep me going.
Dorothy's a fun character to pilot. The laser is cool.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine? Moving to the designated location.
Okay, nothing over here. Let me check. This is number 22.
I am glad
So how
we
many
wrapped
of
this
these
up
do we
before the
have?
tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine?
Oh, a lot. Oh.
I will move. Encounter. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
I just love those claps.
Step back. It is dangerous. Commander.
Luckily,
Encounter.
we're actually not taking. I'd argue that honestly, the EX stages probably are taking more time than
Step back.
the
It is
actual
dangerous.
normal battles. Snow White and Naida follow along the path. They get into a few skirmishes, but they're small. The commotion isn't big enough to draw more raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror. Then Rose slows her pace and falls to step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment? Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left? Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot, but the reason I'm obeying Mirror is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I don't know what I can...
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my... I will simply resign myself to the life and do what I can for her. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, Since, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
She's so real for that.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? When a replica doth such a thing
Is that I haven't the faint?
Is it?
Of course. The ultra-massive core is very much intact.
Who doth maintain?
It's left alone. By you, I might add. The Ark and the Lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, and in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite.
There was surely yet we failed to uncover that reason.
Just so you know, mutual. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but humanity. The outcome is obvious.
Interesting.
I will protect the commander.
So I wonder if they are gonna try and get the core back.
Under the light of the kingdom. Up ahead. Commence firing.
I wonder. Like, are they gonna try and get the core from here, or are they gonna find a way to fix the current core with deep?
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone, come with me.
I don't know. It's funny that there was still environmental stuff that could be destroyed back there.
I just love those clouds.
Encounter.
Did you see? Your fairy.
Encounter.
All right, everyone, get in line.
I knew it. It's like this place is the perfect place for an EX stage. Yes. Oh, why is it Land Eater again? Why do we keep fighting Land Eater? What's up with this? I'm not recording this one. We're just blasting. We're just blasting. Excuse me. The net world? Tessa?
Everyone follow me.
Incoming at left.
Bam.
I will move as you wish. Very well. Let's go.
Moving to the designated.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Moving to the
All
designated.
right, everyone, get in line.
Encounter.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return.
Sounds like you're saying we'd.
Of course. You're lucky that the queen. Do you honestly think you could stop her while she gathers by any means? Siding with the queen, and yet, so please.
Talk is cheap.
Fine. Rose.
All right. Ho-ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm?
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
A brain shelter?
Of
Liberalio's head is inside.
okay, I was not expecting that.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so. She's a heretic who spent nearly such vast combat she's also one of my... So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human, we need every... Alright. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous... See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away...
Yes.
I guess the saying's true.
Check out the Pando
The Queen
Pet
not
Cafe to
present
play
at...
with.
Yes, remember how I mentioned those new... She's gone to get...
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts...
Interesting. So she's heading for the Imitation Arc and the Forge. Huh. That's gonna be interesting.
Don't these things get tired of this?
Look at that one. Look at that one. That's so funny.
Commence firing.
Do, don't mind me. Walk this way. Look at it. Oh, it's amazing. Look at them, my new favorite raptures.
Under the light of the kingdom.
That's so good. That's so good.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory. Everyone, it's time to move.
Very well. Let's go.
Encounter.
Oh, we're actually making... It looks like we're actually making really decent progress.
All right, everyone.
Excuse me. Oh wait, no, we're not.
The disruptive elements have been
Oh
removed.
no, maybe we are.
Maybe
Everyone, encounter.
Did you see me shine up there? I just
Oh wait, let's
love
grab
those
this
clouds.
first. The last one. Made to attempt, multiple attempts. Feed internal leaks, there could be a spy. Heavily defended by the thing, spyware involved. Traders feeding intel. Yeah, it's red shoes.
Encounter.
Did you
I mean, we already knew
Your
that.
king encounter.
Commander. Step back. It is dangerous.
Oh, the elite one this time was the funky
Are
boy.
you ready?
Oh,
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So, you're already familiar with this place?
I like Leviathan Bahamut a lot more than Behemoth a lot more than I like Ziz and Bahamut. I think I'm most disappointed with Bahamut.
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do? Let's just say we got off to a rocky start. We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way. Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine. Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right? Why? Are you nervous? I mean, kind of. I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different. True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue. I, the brilliant I await the magnificent...
Are we seriously taking her with us? We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking... Yeah.
Oh. Oh, look at her. Look at her, look at her face. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun.
Look at her.
Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay!
Look at her.
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you.
Hug me. Okay. Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong? Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember? I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
Alright, come here.
Leviathan reaches out. She's gonna be like, no. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down to Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Dang.
You little brat! Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arm, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy!
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Oh! I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
What are they even packing?
Let's go then. But she just fell asleep.
Dark matter. Actually, I don't know if that works then.
If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space born for the creation of the Queen, a place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberaglio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all. Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing, who looks at them with a smile.
What is that? A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. Whoa! The girl, flung aside, lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the white arc. Interesting. I really hope. Oh, there. Wait, hold on. There it is. My 99.
I shall suppress them.
My 9,999 1% lows.
We're not done. May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom.
Give them to me.
Leaving nothing behind.
I want my funny frame rates. I don't think I've ever gotten frame rates that high. Not even zoomed in all the way with Optifine on like a pixel on the ground in Minecraft.
May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone, come with me. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
I just love those clouds.
I wonder if we're gonna get anything left from
I will move and
Pioneer and Eden, or if it's all gonna be 4 beasts from here on out. I must have missed some more. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3. I missed one somewhere. Maybe it's still up here.
Step back. It is dangerous.
I'll find it later.
Sis.
This does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Black sheep. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye.
Oh, of course Leviathan is alive. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. Hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! No!
The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Oh, the ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise from the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latch onto the thing's legs. Oh, this is the fancy version of the main fight theme. She tries to shake off but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. Or is this the old opening? The girl's pin. Yeah. That's the old update theme. Not Tungsten, but the other main theme. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands, gripping her with sheer force. Oh, tears off the hands gripping her. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening crunch sound, the pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clear off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she's never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. The thing erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There's simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Enough. No more fighting.
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Die.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us. So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears, and the four beasts are left floating in midair. Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go, with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though, okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
The girl had fallen asleep in Levi's arms. Levi looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right.
Then...
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, but there are times when at least to protect...
Levi.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could take anything she wants. She won't even need to control her emotions. And that can't happen. If she repeated, she'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly, we can't ask her to use. We can't ask, but I didn't want her to fight.
I don't know if we're even capable of it, but I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
But don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's
This
tears.
is why
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster.
Yeah, we can do it. Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that is I in all my
Vomit.
astonishing...
Oh, she's doomed.
Vomit. Okay, I'm really curious about where they're gonna end this then.
Don't bother praying. I'll be the one to kill your
Since we still have... We only have one more stage left.
See this under the light of the kingdom.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, she is doing Heartfinger. Although it looks kind of weird because you get them spread out so far.
Did you see me?
That was a
shine up
weird
there?
pause at the end. Okay, so
I will move
here's
as you wish.
Relic 1, or Relic 11. There's 12 and 13 up there. I don't know where the last one is.
Moving to the
All right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
Oh, they had a brief flash of a niece before the rest of it loaded. Can I sneak by this?
Step back.
No, I can't.
It is dangerous.
We'll continue rolling with this party. I think it will be okay.
You look like you have a lot on your mind. Well, feeling put... It can't be helped. All of you lost a... Meanwhile, and Mirror's been glued to her. There's bound to be a gap. Mirror wants to see whether you truly have...
Stand against her.
She wants to make sure if you have what it takes, Mirror will offer even more. But...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's...
Right. She's devious. Having her as an ally... Oh, don't you worry. She loves making others do that. She fancies herself a puppet master.
On that?
Nayuta, explain how you came. She says she's helping us. With how she talks about that means she had a sign. How did you end up ally?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, would...
Fine.
What an even greater... Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam, 'twas young Lady by means of a nearby rapture, she did...
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed. Should the corruption be minor, I may address the drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Young Lady Mirror witnessed, having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby, and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extra... 'Twas a deal to... I knew full well how grave a threat she... I coveted the knowledge too great. However many replicas I may possess, thus I joined hands. Even so, to seek any deed. I had thought thou would speak of the path to victory.
And are you sure you're okay?
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from the... Stay safe. And...
That matter will not be resolved.
All of you. Ego Vista has caught your damn it.
Oh, right. Completely forgot about this.
What? This complicates things.
We can't exactly run for...
Just run.
Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, a vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
Strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. So this is Scarlet and Isabel. We already have Rapunzel and Noah. Inherit is... oh. So the last one is going to be a combination of Haran and Snow White. A desecration of her comrades who risk their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Conducting maintenance. I will keep you this under the light of the kingdom. Oh, on me.
Is this a remix? That sounded like the Nihilister theme.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, on me. Conducting maintenance.
Ah.
You this under the light of the kingdom. Oh, on me.
Yeah, it really sounds like the the Nihilister theme is mixed in there. Oh, she's got a face, just like Eltruia.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly, not since the day of my birth. Though, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most, I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Okay, that is kind of funny.
You lunatic! I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles. Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precision cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation.
Spare us the falsehoods.
Nay, nay. Ambushes are not my specialty.
The swords swing wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Oh.
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at the level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
From a distance, Mirror watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wild and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances toward Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring in the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta! What's happening? Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say! Nayuta! When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh. Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them. In case things came to this, injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you, but I'm simply too disappointed.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry. I'll do whatever.
The red light enters Neoda's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well. Now then, there's something I've been wanting to try for...
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. Interesting. Cool. So we're still missing one relic from here.
As you wish.
The lobby. That must be back to the counters then. United Forces, they're looking for me. VTC's control, Macilis' money. Okay. We already knew how that was gonna go. Where's this last relic? Where could it be?
Very well. Let's go. Very well. Let's
We'll
go.
just slowly walk through again.
I will move as you wish.
Go back through here.
I just love those clouds.
Very well. Let's go.
One in here, maybe?
Very
No.
well. Let's go.
Moving to the designated location.
Aha! Well, let's go back to the lobby. We can close this out. I think this is about the same time as it took for the last chapters. We did. A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there's not been a single day where his heart has been at peace. The painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterwards only made things more complicated. The corruption of Neoda's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll...
But you said she was correct.
Even that won't be... I believe in...
I can't tell if that...
She may not have always... But she's always been thinking several... So, things...
Fine, then I'll trust them. Come to think of it, there's no way she must have something up her sleeve.
A rapture strategist called Mirror. Newborn Raptures, New Heretics, Liberalia, Rose, an unidentified weapon. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent in the service have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Johan steps on something. A sticky black liquid. Johan's head hurts. He's afraid to open the door before him. He can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Who? Was it Ziz? Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all... See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal.
You want me to lift your weapon? What the... How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight.
There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still a valid point. The total weight. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut.
There's no such...
I was mistaken.
That's not a thing.
Huh. And what would you...
Pardon me, but...
A blank notebook? I and my infinite wisdom...
I've never heard of such...
Wow. Check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Ow!
The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beasts, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johan is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. It's gonna be only one. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end.
Alright, I will cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of...
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the Queen? No wonder. What would happen if...
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, which means they intend any notion of coexist.
Leviathan looks at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan is strange. The place she's heading to is clearly— oh, Marion. The girl stares quietly at Marion, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hands on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marion. Oh. How fascinating. How fascinating. Oh, we still got stuff to do.
Fire!
Yeah, we gotta get to this part. Mass-produced Nikkes open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought all alone, like the ocean's gray waves.
Because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership, blah, yeah. They're attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed the information. This is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War. But for the Nikke who are completely kept in the dark and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. It's important to explain everything to them as it were. That way it'll be easier to incite them. The performance I put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw on both Nikke and the people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack me without warning, and in the middle of the city no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Doban's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving through the hail of bullets, she charges toward the mass-produced Nikkes spread into formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikke begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you—
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You. How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Is this time for the CG? For the animation? Doban was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand-to-mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and he claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the other room, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the outer room could only dream of had come to him, simply because he'd served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the outer rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Doban lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the outer rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Doban was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Doban's shoes, but had no idea who Doban was. Doban ground the man underfoot, then fled the outer rim. He was ashamed that he had come from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Doban became vitriolic in his disdain for the outer rim. He believed that if the outer rim disappeared, his shame and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the outer rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the outer rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Doban full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the outer rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Doban presented treated the outer rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Doban. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The outer rim began to turn into hell. Doban soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Doban directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the outer rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doban rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world, but someone like him from the outer rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the outer rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the outer rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the underworld queen and exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Doban began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an outer rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Doban had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim, Dorothy, arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dorothy, blah blah blah, we all knew this. Yeah. Forbidden Library. Yeah. So... a blackout. Oh. Stole it from Ivory. Yeah. Cool, guarding the Ark.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
That was such a long flashback.
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, we will never hand the...
So, what...
Isn't it obvious?
Just one question. Why did you abandon...
What are you talking about?
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark, and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces, and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. You even threatened us with force. And when defeated, all of you, despite all that, to honor you instead of gratitude toward.
Have you ever seen us in person?
No.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Doban knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate. He knows they took the role of the villain, and he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters for him now, the Ark's deputy chief, is for him to take down the outsider. So he must provoke Dorothy.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation. We must keep the Ark safe.
You really do.
It's a battle against a falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Doban said, then Burning Gum's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof the Queen has descended. Whatever Doban says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it will have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she's come out on top, then when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Blah blah blah, she keeps fighting. You need to come off as the victim. Give him just enough of a fight, yeah. Must appear as someone targeted. Blah blah blah, we know.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee, and groan. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments exploding everywhere. The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy. Ah. The Nikke staggers and detonates. So that's how they're gonna do her.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed all units. Switch from suppression rounds to this pilgrim.
Yep. Bullets are the same as before, everything is just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doban.
Conniving pilgrim.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Have a death wish.
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely.
She considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical screech sounds from above. Dorothy looks up. I'm waiting for it. Grappy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf Zero. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy! I know, I'm asking what happened. I want to hear the it wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Yes.
I see. In the end, you're all the same.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Doban is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks like to me like those Nikke exploded from the inside out, as if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success since this pilgrim is set on over.
Yes, I am siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
At Doban's gesture, the formation parts. Are we gonna get character growth? Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. They are all Product 23 model Nikke. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image of that Dorothy held captivated. Oh, that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pina. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gaze is wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobon celebrates inwardly. The name he had heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pina. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pina. Whoever this Pina is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pina. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. It's so funny looking at all three of them, the way they all blink at the same time. Now he'll send them hurtling toward Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring low-precision output shots over high-output ones. Oh, precision low-output shots. The shield should hold well enough against her shots. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, blah blah blah, yeah blah blah blah. We already know. We know what he's doing. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain, Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is now standing before her. This is an act of desecration, a vile one at that. He was trampling blah 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 blah. A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pina hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms toward Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
And she explodes. Rappy! Rappy, Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy! Dorothy draws her gun. She aims directly at Dobon. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back.
Roger.
Let go.
7 Dwarf Zero activates, and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobon.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I ran in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off toward. Yeah, at this point, I don't think it would even really matter if I don't think the Nikke could even shoot at the commander anyway, even if Dobon told them to. 2, at this point, I really don't think it would matter. I think if they shot him, he would just be like, oh, I've been shot. Okay. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there! Then where do we go?
Head toward the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master!
Anise's voice line there wasn't through the vocoder of the comms. I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. We're gonna keep going. I sprint toward the direction Dorothy and Rappy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. What a clown. Ooh, no, I missed my chance. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy. Actually, this is just the Royal Road background.
Commander!
Rappy, are you...
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun!
She's lost her mind!
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die!
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly toward us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do.
But don't worry, Dorothy. You're gonna get an awesome idol outfit.
After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let us defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me. To us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neo Neon has arrived!
Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Oh. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models. Oh, this is a new one. I don't think we've seen this one before, not in this form.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Doban's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they run toward us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Grappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Don't worry, there's 3 of us!
Let me go! I'm going to dispose of that trash!
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood!
Call her Shawn Mendes, because there's nothing holding her back.
Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait!
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious!
Grappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
They figured out how to work Dorothy.
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikke surround us. Deputy Chief Burningham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop your weapon.
Burningham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobon fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, all the Nikkes resembling Peanut react at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
It's not even that good. It's not supposed to be Dorothy. Dorothy. It's supposed to be that's what it's supposed to be like. They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
He's crazy for that one. It wasn't even Dorothy's thing. That's Snow's job. Dorothy shakes off everyone and raises her gun. No, Dorothy.
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobon. Is this the same image? Yeah, this is the same one. Dobon laughs.
It worked.
Dobon
She
laughs.
took the bait.
Is this the same one? I think this is. Yeah. Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobon, her face filled with rage. Then... Oh. He's gonna, Is that right for her gun? A hole opens in Dobon's head. I don't think that's the right... I think that was Rappy. Maybe it was... Actually... The round was so small, it could have been burning gum. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy. What have you done? It wasn't me.
I think it was burning gum. I turned my head. Yeah. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burning Gum's gun. Yeah, it couldn't have been Dorothy. It couldn't have been Dorothy. The bullet hole, it didn't match. An optical round, lasers and heat. And I don't think it didn't sound like it was Rappy's either, because it was too small and it was too quiet. It had to have been Burning Gum. I knew it wasn't going to be the commander, but this seems like something that Burning Gum would do. He wouldn't let Dobon do that to Dorothy. Not after what we learned from Pretty Star. Deputy Chief.
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark. Without the use of explosives within the Ark. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption, all of the above actions. Result: I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Burning Gum, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin
Rest
held
in
no
peace.
meaningful influence
Rest
over
in
the Ark's
peace.
current operations.
She really hit him with the El Bozo.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burning Gum's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling, factored in the special circumstances of the situation, being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Brenningham, who's drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. I think he knew that was going to happen, but he was really willing to put it all on the line, all for Oswald. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Brenningham surveys the Nikkes filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me,
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
Well, why don't you do it?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Okay. A private call comes through from Enoch.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vaup we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it to you.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gaze, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety as the commander of the Counters, the Commando Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Brenningham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobon said? As I mull things over, my eyes meet Brenningham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy?
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikkes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yeah?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood.
Dorothy.
Yes?
Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are
Oh, I cut her off. Sorry, Doro. Time to go to the rehab center. Let's go see Quincy, Sin, and Guilty. Dorothy and Brenningham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Brenningham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikkes and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When
Is
we
he gonna
first
reveal
met,
it?
You asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on, but I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule, because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark.
What is this?
Even
That
if
part
it
of
bred
his
hatred, rage,
uniform?
or thirst for revenge.
What is this?
Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved, but too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
They really know how to work Dorothy.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted. But you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doben was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Brittingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Brittingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Brittingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Brittingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Ah! Now this is a good callback.
For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares blankly.
No. How
Did I catch
could I
that?
have been so foolish?
Oh no, it's just part of the...
So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Brittingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt toward the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that the high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor is yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind— oh, it's gonna be Anderson, isn't it? It's gonna be Anderson, isn't it? She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Clink. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Does that previous one also have the... Yes, it does. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea. I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. I wonder if he's put on the glasses again, or if he's... No? Okay. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. Oh, he looks so haggard in this image. He's got the hat. Wait, is that his... There's his gloves. But he doesn't have the glasses. No!
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Oh, look at her.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lily Weiss, then Pina. Weariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're... alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
That's so funny. That's so Anderson. It's so funny seeing more of Legendary Commander Anderson after like we spent pretty much the entire game being like, who is this guy? What's up with him? He's always so like curt.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
See? I think this is the most interesting part about it. Because he even changes how he talks.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Please, be quiet.
He's out here crying. She's like having one breakdown after another. One like major emotional event after another, and he's out here cracking jokes.
Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to—
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims.
Okay, so that means that Princess's arrival in the Outer Rim happens at least 20 to 30 years after Ark Guardian, and in that time period, Pretty was killed. Probably, well, Pretty had to have been killed within roughly 10 to 20 years after Ark Guardian, because Frisia was a little kid in Ark Guardian, and she was probably a 20-something in Pretty Star. So if she was, let's say, like 8 in Ark Guardian, I'd say she was probably in her early 20s during Pretty Star, and then maybe tack on another 5 years, or maybe just a few years after that. So that's only maybe like 15 to 20 years since Ark Guardian, which means it was probably around 30 years. Well, had to have been if Arthur woke up Anderson, then it would have had to have been, I would say, 30 to 40 years, probably, after Ark Guardian, because Oswald was old, and so both Oswald's friend, Arthur's dad, had died, and Oswald was very old. But that doesn't seem to line up with GN's account of Enoch punishing Deep for involvement with Pretty's death and turning her into Star. Unless GN is mistaken, which I feel like is the most likely scenario, given she's the only non-primary source in this whole thing. Assuming. I don't know how old GN is.
I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
This is what was explained during Key.
So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you are still the same as before, the Ark would help you.
This also explains... I'm thinking about it now. So many times earlier in the story, this explains why Anderson was so, like, on board with Burning Gum. And, like, why he never... They had their moments where we had our conflict of interest with, like, Marion and stuff like that. And Triangle being deployed by Burning Gum and all the other stuff. But it really explains, like, the quote-unquote suspiciousness of Anderson for some of his work with Burning Gum.
But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself, but in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Iconic.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified, but I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Man,
Try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
what are those? Are those calzones? Also, he couldn't even say, okay, so this must be the armament. He couldn't even say me too. Oh, for a brief moment, I was back up to my 10,001% lows.
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
He couldn't even say me too. Oh.
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
Oh, she's so funny. Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
And why didn't you buy so many dumplings is the better question, Rappy.
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside. Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it? Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
These are so funny. Because, like, it's not like these things didn't exist when Dorothy, like, was still a human. Although she probably didn't eat it. She's too snooty for that. Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why aren't you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah. See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead.
Aww.
There.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it's gonna spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Huh? Yeah, we finished.
Did you not come because you had something to say? The truth is, we are here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too! But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave. Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows
forgot
all
about
about
that.
this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad? Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
It's so funny. Is that the end? That can't be the end. We gotta keep going, guys. We gotta keep going. I know they're lore dumping on us because we're gonna have to wait like another 6 months.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
We getting promoted?
Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther. And the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supply...
Le public sentiment, mysterious groups are thought. We do not know when or...
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Does he know about Neon's BTC stuff? Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War, but in the wake of Dorothy's revolution, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak. and our comrades in the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the third circus, the third circus reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it'll be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but in many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
Hey, yo!
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the third surface reclamation war.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
I wonder who they are.
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold a grand concert to celebrate the third surface reclamation war! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voila! That's how we present le festival! Moi, excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert!
Incoming at break.
Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant, TT Star must be the premier act at this third. They must be our numéro 1.
Oh.
Oh. Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
And then you got it stolen from you.
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh,
What became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this, given the special circumstance, all things considered.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased?
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my, to think I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it. I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Woohoo!
Oh, she's so fun.
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Elysian. Rest in peace, Ingrid's tactical dreams. Do Ingrid's dream of tactical sheep? I think they do.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yeah.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right?
It may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Macilis provided it.
Huh? Why Macilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Macilis is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of those achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikke in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government in Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes, you. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you'll need to inspire hope, or that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Sit down. Be humble.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden right after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
Alright, I'll put on one hell of a show!
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Done. Now we're finally done. Man, that was crazy. I was expecting an animated cutscene with Dobon, but rest in peace, El Bozo. He made me. I felt a little bad for him when we got his past. Unfortunately for him, he has literally done nothing useful in the story since day one. He didn't even get a burning gum moment where it turned out like, hey yo, this guy's actually kind of pog.
Dispatching now.
He got literally nothing. Rest in peace. So, with that all being said, I think I've talked about most about what I wanted to talk about. In the moments in between, I would say the only things I didn't get to talk about were, I don't know. Oh, I think the only thing I didn't mention earlier is that, in my opinion, this was way more impactful than Pretty Star. I mean, Pretty Star was a great story. I personally think that Pretty Star was a more emotional story than any other previous story we had gotten. I think it was more emotional than Mudfish, more emotional than Footstep Walk Run, but I think that this epilogue with Dorothy and not even with Dorothy and Anderson, but this whole part with Dorothy and Dobon and Anise and Rappy and Neon and Anderson and Burning Gum and all this stuff, I think that was better than Pretty Star. At least I thought. I don't know. It's a little different, but Pretty Star was just like a wild ride that was sad at the end. But this was like some final catharsis, you know? Dorothy finally... I think she can finally really move on, you know? She can stop being
Lilith, neither of you has met Phoenix.
this Dorothy,
I'll introduce you. It was a
and she can
glorious
start
time.
being this
We
Dorothy
were all
again.
together, and that was more than enough.
I think that,
So long as we share a common goal.
we saw it a little
we
bit
can
with
be
Boom the
together
Ghost,
moving
but I
forward.
think that Dorothy, the characters surrounding her, I think finally got a really good handle, much like Leviathan and Siren. I think that the counters and Burning Gum and Anderson finally were able to work Dorothy and like to know the things that they had to say and knew her well enough that they could play that foil. You know, she seemed genuinely alright, we're not doing that because it doesn't work. She seemed genuinely upset that she quick-fired, like quick-scoped on Neon, and when Anise popped off against her, being like, what would you do? Why did you try to do that? Why did you try to shoot her head? You were really trying to kill her? She would have been dead. She really genuinely seemed remorseful for that. And when Rappy said, well, you know what? If you're gonna kill Dobon, then let's do it together. You know, you're my friend, in for a penny, in for a pound. And she was just so taken aback by this that she finally got people to give her like the validation that she always wanted, but also the pushback that she needed in a way where she was really just able to really take a step back and think about everything that she had done, and is this what she really wanted? Is it just something she'd been saying over and over and over again, and so she said it so much that she believed it was true? And so when she apologized, and then Anise and Neon showed genuine concern for her and her well-being, and of course Rappy being like, we'll do it together then, you know, I'll always stop you, but like, you know what, if you're gonna do this, I can't let you do it alone, it'll be both of us. And Burning Gum being the one to actually do it, and then him going to Dorothy and being like, listen, you gotta know about Oswald, and him hitting the salute and doing the same thing that Oswald did. I don't know. I really like that sort of ending for that part of Dorothy's character, and I'm really excited to see how she is handled moving forward. I'm really excited to see how she responds, like what her reaction is to the Third Surface Reclamation War and their plan, and her response to Johan when they go back to Eden, because they'll meet up with Eden. Whether or not she'll tell the other members of Pioneer about Anderson, I think all of that is going to be really interesting. And I'm still not discounting the fact that somehow they're going to figure out something with the core and Deep and Neon and something like that, because they planted that thread, and GN was like, yeah, so you know, whenever you want to come back, you know, they're basically all yours now, they'll listen to you, so do whatever. And Neon's like, I'll leave them here for now, I don't really need them for anything, so I'll let you keep taking care of them. So it'll be interesting to see if that comes into play. If they do decide to abandon the Ark in its entirety, they could destroy the core and the lift, and it wouldn't matter that the Ark would lose its power source, unless they mean like it explodes. And we still don't know anything about the other two deputy chiefs or the commander-in-chief, and there's still the Circle, the 12, the Council, that we know very little about either. Aside from the fact that there's something like 6-0 is a member of the council, like made herself a member, and that was all. That wasn't Kill the Lord, it was For Justice, I think is what that was all a part of, Kay's event. So we'll have to see. But anyway, this stream has gone on for way too long, so I'm just gonna stop the stream here. Thank you all for watching. I will play Star Anise. I'm gonna skip all of the cutscenes, and what I'll do is I'll probably record them instead of streaming them. So I'll probably record them, and these will go on the main channel as one edited together video. Because, yeah. Does it tell me how long this is gonna last? 5x5 supplies. Star Trail, Star Anise. Oh, until the 13th. Yeah, so I got a while for that. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and goodbye. Visual Neon.